I have clicked my way through Hildibrand. Well, let me adjust. There we go. Back in the good old skip every bit of dialogue in a Realm Reborn days. I got about halfway through it before I figured out, wait, something actually interesting and weird is happening, but I've already skipped this far into it, so it's too late now. Let me just skip through the rest. So for A Realm Reborn Hildibrand, we'll be doing New Game Plus, and then I only recently found out that Hildibrand has quest lines in Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. So, and of course there's one in Endwalker now too, but I actually thought it was just A Realm Reborn and then Endwalker, and that was it. Where is that? I've not actually, there it is. Done anything with New Game Plus, actually. I've been meaning to go back and do NG Plus for the Reaper story, because I clicked through that to avoid the congestion on launch day. I wanted to see what Reaper Granny was all about. Let's see. Side story? Yeah, there it is. Hildibrand, Age of Inquiry. Okay, 30 on my laptop. 60 sounds great to me. Dang. Feared, lost forever. When the calamity struck, a true Eorzean hero and legend has returned to the realm. Join Hildibrand Manderville, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, and his talented and charming assistant, Nashu Makaraka, as they scour all creation to solve the most perplexing cases to plague the people of Eorzea. I believe you should not really require any Final Fantasy XIV knowledge to enjoy this. It is very standalone, side questy. And Walker actually come out. The start of it. Not the 2.5 is the relic, but there is a start of it. It's Shadowbringers Hildibrand, but it was in the Endwalker. That's what I mean. It's the, what is it called? The Somehow Further Hildibrand Adventures is what it's titled. All right, the rise and fall of gentlemen. I don't know. I also don't know how. I'm very interested to find out, though. Hold on. I feel like I'm hearing... Oh, I am hearing two music tracks at the same time. I never stopped the playlist. Let's say there is something wrong in my head right now. It's like, it sounds like there's two things of music playing. There was. Ah, we start with Wymond. He greets you, at least in Ul'dah, when you start the game. The first guy you ever speak to. Well, second guy you ever speak to. The rise and fall of gentlemen. Have you been busy as a bee, Ravioli? Seems half the whisper. I want a bee outfit. Hold on. Why is that not a thing? This game has the honeybee. The honeybee is a thing in Final Fantasy's universe. You know, Final Fantasy VII, honeybee. Where's my bee costume? I want that. Anyway, seems half the whispers that come my way relate to your coming and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildibrand, or have I ever? I feel like I should say no to him though. No. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. After sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildibrand himself. So he flies off toward Dalamud. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow. Ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. Dalamud being the reason A Realm Reborn exists. Big Moon crashed into the world, blew it up, killed 1.0, and the train wreck that it was. Boom, we have A Realm Reborn. I had a reason to bring you this up. Right, so Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but nothing, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. So I don't know if anyone in chat would happen to know, but I would be curious, given this intro here, was Hildibrand in 1.0? The fake moon that Muhammad was sealed in that nuked 1.0? Yeah. Because this makes it sound, I mean, legend, right? Is that he launched himself at Dalamud. I don't think that happened, but it does make me wonder if Hildibrand was in 1.0 in any capacity. Because when it comes to 1.0 things, I know pretty much nothing. I don't look at your car without losing my mind. You're welcome. Just a nice flour sack in boots. If only you were still alive, Inspector. You know how to stop these zombies. You there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me? Yes. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean man. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. I think he is looking it up. Oh. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down and he... No. We're gonna get an echo flashback of this? No. Okay. Oh, okay, maybe not. It's his grave. I thought we were gonna get an echo flashback of him flying into the air. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, huh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildibrand Manderville, beloved son. How you doing, Beat? They say They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. You just did that out in the middle of a graveyard? I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Stopping my 6.1 MSQ and of my skill just for this. Well, goddamn. I was like, I've always wanted to read through this. It was finally time. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. What? Where are the zombies? Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. I was like, did I miss something? But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in Southern Thanalan, you might find them. And then you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. No, we were actually just talking about the fact that, like, I was like, was Hildibrand actually in 1.0? And it seems like he was. So no, him existing in 1.0 is start from here. Brand new news to me within the last like 20 minutes. Oh, she just kept talking while we were in Echo Land. That would make sense. That's what they keep saying. He literally flew to the moon. It's like, what do you mean? God. This kind of takes me back. Even though I skipped through all the dialogue of Hildibrand the first time, I very much remember, like, dealing with these zombies. I was in a call with Death and Doom, and we were both just like, what is going on? Why are these zombies like this? We were just dying. Dapper zombie. Begone, villain, leave gentlemen dead men in peace. Do not disturb our practice. Get out of here, Amalja. No one invited you. You are neither a gentleman nor a zombie. A gentleman is rather than does. They are just minding their own business, flexing on the world. I feel so cultured, I feel so refined. I like that guy. I feel like I might have done that on accident before too, Beat. going through my A Realm Reborn relic and fate farming. I'm pretty sure I accidentally did that. Am I a gentleman yet? Yes, Dapper Zombie. All right, show the curious parchment. So I got some parchment for doing that. Back to Camp Drybone. My good old, my toy motorcycle I just recently got. It's so small. Did you find the zombies? You did, that's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Here you go. What is writ upon this map of the Sogoli Desert in a flamboyant flowing hand are the... How can, okay. A gentleman is rather than does. I was like, what do you mean the handwriting is flamboyant? Oh, so you aren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sogoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sogoli. Doing this with flight also makes this significantly better, too. This is the Redead and Gibdo and Majora's Mask. If you wear certain masks, they'll just start dancing. Incredible. Oh. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. It will go whither the wild rose blooms. A gentleman is rather than does. Show yourselves foul fiends. Let's do it the gentleman part. Who summons the gentle dead man? The gentle dead men. They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. I don't know what voice to get. Like, Hildibrand feels like a Zap Brannigan, but also like a Kronk for Emperor's New Groove. But I don't think there he is. I think I missed that. I don't think I can do Kronk's voice very well. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. It is you, it really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Zombie brand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman. God, it's just, this came out years before the meme did. But it's, alright. Yeah, that is like a peak Twitter post right there. Inspector Overlord. Inspector Overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. What? Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. I'm be taking so many screenshots. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death. The sound effects, Jesus. Perturbed gentleman. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would prefer that you found a more elegant solution. He remembers me! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me! Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh? I thought he was gonna look at me and I was like, and what is that? Bro, I don't got an answer for you. With the flower. Oh, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? What? 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 You know, zombies comforting him in his new undead life. It's okay. One of us now. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have woken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness? Could it be a cave? Back in the saddle. All right, what an opening. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. The Sagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. That is where we are, yeah. Which means old odds but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could be can so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Which way did he go, Ravioli? Did you see? Oh dear, I've got to find him and change my outfit too. Question the residents of Old on the steps annulled. Okay. What is that? Oh, Gundu. Okay. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen that minion. No, I have. It's not often. Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about drowned dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Okay. I mean, you're an old dog, so like, I'm covering the chat, but it's old dog shout chat. You literally live in pervert land. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander that likes to catch criminals? I think I remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. My mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend. Lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Your server's all does limited to. It really is. Which I didn't realize isn't a wide thing. Like, look at this. I look at like other people's servers and they walk in this room and it's fucking empty. And I'm like, how you doing, Pharaohs? I was like, what do you mean it's empty? You mean to tell me there's not 50 people RPing in here? Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wyman. Only rumors I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... I mean, I know Crystal in general, so like watching someone on like Aether, I don't know many people on Primal. You might be like the only person I know on Primal. I know like Crystal in general is like the RP data center, but even within Crystal, like other worlds are, even their Adventures Guild over there is not filled to the brim. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, huh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wymond. Hey, Wymond. Thal almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear, the dead have risen, and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie, I checked. How do you check that? You do seem to be healthy, which begs the question, how in the seven hells did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? It might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden. What said her most? The knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side it. Why, if it isn't the gentleman from Sagoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital, it will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nasha, we must away. Could do healing magic stuff. Fair, I guess. Damn it, Hildy. I told you I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Keeping that coin purse bulging, are we? They say, not really. I'm pretty broke right now. They say the streets of Ul'dah are made of gold, but this piles of gil what pave your way. After her own heart. Well, Ravioli, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll be getting her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspector. Weavers Guild, got it. You love the streets of Ul'dah. Yeah. I don't like inner Ul'dah. Like finding the airship landing in both Ul'dah and Limsa for the first time. One of the worst experiences I've ever had in this game. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You'll bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart. What he said. He's changed. Okay. Inner Ul'dah with Aetherite. I mean, but now that there's a visual indicator for Aethernet, it's not too bad. But before you actually have all the Aethernets, and prior to Endwalker, when it was literally just a text list, I don't know when anything is. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left the home the other day. After I borrowed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone. So the time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details without which we cannot solve the case. But there's one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. What? Way back out to, okay. Probably, yeah. It is the likely. Miss Moon, would you be so kind to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, if you insist. But if you insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. How big is your purse that you damaged? Don't be so bold, Miss Moon. That strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. What's going on over here? Colosseum, so oh, okay. I was like, so Gladiators Guild? No, over here. It's gonna be really heavy, I suppose. Conspicuous crates, huh? At least ravioli size. Once again, Miss Moon, if you'd be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about, struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Now, hold on. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score ounces? 6 ounces? What's, hold on, 6 ounces? I need like a visual indicator of 6 ounces. Or are pounds? Okay. So pounds. Well, fair then. 120 pounds. Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Where did you get that? Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it is so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. Well, did I miss something? Or is this? No. Wait, 6 score. Oh, I guess the 6. Well, I don't know. What does 6 score even really mean? I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that. Because there's what, like 4 score is the saying, but I don't actually know how. 1 score is 20. 6 score. Oh, okay. So it was 120 pounds. Got it. I was like 6 pounds. I mean, that would probably hurt a foot potentially. I see. Okay, so he didn't just pull that out of his ass. Oh shit, I accidentally, okay. In doing so, god damn it, clicking just the chat. What did you say? Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it is so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, more than that, he hated you with a passion. There's sure a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. At the Weavers Guild, had sun-soaked tapestry in here too. It's almost like it's capitalist city, where everyone and their mother is getting freight shipments. But, you know, these crates are everywhere around the I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Of course, I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun. Vandalism. Oh. Perspiring man. Oh, gods have mercy. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, as as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response. Wounded his pride as a warrior and man, resenting her prowess, whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the Pure Heart. Inspector, we found the Pure Heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping, nothing untoward. They're definitely sniffing that weapon. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve? Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Yeah. Goddess? Devotees? Ah, but of course, that I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator, and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... where in the bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. The Immaculate Deception. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Back to Camp Drybone. They just want to get beat up by a strong, fashionable woman. Don't we all? But yeah, where they're going, who the hell knows? What's going on? Oh, there's a fade over there. I was like, what's going on out here? How you doing, Humphrey? Hi, I'm Humphrey, and you are? Hey, we have the same hair. I have a hat on, so you can't see, but we have the same hair. At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me, a victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light himself. I defended my honor, my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartno. Magitech to the right, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lou. We were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can. That man is no warrior of light. This guy looks like the Six Flags guy. This is the baldest person I think I've ever seen in this game. Holy shit. Tell them Eleazar? I'm gonna go with Eleazar. How he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel, I trusted that bastard with me father's blade, bid him take it to his smithy for restoration, even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whore, son, look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. Oh. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. All right. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the Chirujan. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Oh, man. There's a photo shoot going on over here. Taking pictures by the fireplace. Antique swords. I haven't the foggiest about that. The traveling merchant Jojonpa is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hadn't left. That sounds like a Lalafell name if I've ever heard it. Yeah. Oh, no, that's Lulu. I still don't see, but... That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. Me, the famous warrior of light. Correct. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? I mean... Eleazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Are you in? No. Although you can tell when you see people like that. Well, I mean, that one, they actually have the camera icon by their name showing their in G pose. I like your mustache, sir. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, my wares I determine to be of dubious origins, or any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for the sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar to in design to the one you described. This presents a quandary, though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar. A well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks. We're gonna rejuvenate that? Whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me, I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. But even then, like, yeah, they're doing something. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Oogle. With the little feeties kicking back and forth. Is that a fat Moogle? Yeah, it is. Love this guy. Oh. I know where I am. This is definitely, like, again, I skipped through, but I had to do all the, you know, actual objectives. It's hard to forget this one. It occurs to me I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed, on many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. What is the description of this? A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. Does the mountain cost like 20? I think it's 24 full price. I got it for, I think, 18 or 16 on a sale earlier this year. But yes. Because it's also a multi-seater mount, which are always more expensive. This comforting scent, as though I'm a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Massage Hildibrand. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Massage Hildibrand again. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods, yes, at last! My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure. Massage Hildibrand yet again. Right there, yes, keep doing that, just like that. Just, yes, now once more with feeling. That's a long one. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. This dude just fishing. watching all of that happen. There's just looking for anything of interest. Holy pot. Where? Hello, Linguini. Ah. Muddy bottle. Just running up in frame. Oh, that one was fast. Okay. Hey, the music finally came back. I was like, it's very quiet. What's going on? Been productive. Excellent. May you see what you found? A worthless bottle. This is not the sword you're looking for. Useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now. What were you expecting? A rock that keeps corals away? Irrelevant potsherd. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. No sign of the sword Jajompa mentioned, I see. No, I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to trip on the sword? Yup. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Oh no, are we gonna see him with hair? Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more. I was like, yeah, I don't make it a habit to read quest item descriptions often, but it's like, for this quest, definitely gotta read them. Oh, in here? Taking Rathalos into this man's house? Oh, you're not? No. Hello? Oh, sup? As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. It is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. Gods bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without a thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the soul in the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought you a change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. Oh boy. Inspector? Inspector Hildibrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be A missive from an adoring admirer? Yes, surely. Oh god. Oh god. Look at all the bottles on the ground. He's going through the entire thing right here, right now. Oh boy. The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, you... It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. I hope I got that. A challenge for me! At last, the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Let's go! I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of lights. No, a gentleman of lights. He is exceptionally something. Oh, Inspector Hildibrand, you look amazing. I had a feeling. Oh my god. Oh? That's a Danganronpa villain if I've ever seen one. Hildibrand. Just an unassuming gray silhouette. There he is. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue, blue skies in the rolling desert. I know fuck all about this guy. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? Oh my god, the way he walks! Holy shit. Okay, and this happens, I think, between every single section. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim something. Let us call that genius. I shall... God, it goes back too quick. Wish to duel with weapons. Hildibrand will return in the 3 collectors. I was like, yeah, it's like on the next episode of Hildibrand. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkin. What the goblin doing? Pumpkin sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. There's not a thought behind those eyes. All right. So that was, hold on. Yeah, Immaculate Deception. So that was all of patch 2.1. So we begin patch 2.2. The Science of Deduction. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not to investigate her, and should the duelist strike while I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort, Tutusi? That's a name. And Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you like. It's like if you play Black Mage, one of the main NPCs in Black Mage job lines. I don't know what's going on in that job quest. I just remember there's a dude named Coco Bussy. It's like, bro, your name did not age very well. He's just a small Lalafell with that name. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja, curt gentlemen. Amalja don't shoot fleeting unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victims make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for your help, Inspector. At least he's competent, but when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. So do we got like a... Oh, what is this? I just blanked on his name. Oh, Phoenix Wright versus Edgeworth situation. Is the immediate thing that I am picking up on with that guy. Not at all like the buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Do I actually... No. I was like, wait, do I have Vesper Bay tickets for once? No. I think there was a point where it was like, I'm never gonna use these, and I just threw them out. That's fine. I didn't know I had them until, like, I don't know. I think I only noticed them in my inventory, like, after Heaven's Ward. I had no idea I had them. And technically the fastest way to get here is through Limsa, but... eh. Oh wait, I just instinctively went in there. God. Again, as I told the last 22 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Damn. Lavender, a fragrant variety of lavender rarely found in the arid lowland regions of Thailand. I come here to buy cheese. But yeah, it's like you unlock glamours from a really colorful NPC here. Cheese merchant. And yeah, scions. Did you really think I would be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? Yes. What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out. Jesus. Forgive us, Lady Gerilda. We mean no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well before you speak, and that is of none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Aye, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector interlopers and despair.
Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me?
As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable, incompetent... To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me.
Yeah, I figured it was him.
The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briardian? Consulting inspector at your service, milady.
Conniving inspector. Consulting inspector.
Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand Mandeville and Ashum. I like that. It's like, You smell like death. I know who you are.
Death and explosions.
Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you finish with these wastrels. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briardian is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Hello? Where have you been, Maria? And where's my vase? There was this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the Royal House of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear?
My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point, you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. No one spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me what exactly happened? God, was ravioli in the background of that one. I picked up the vase and old doll like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nafika's wells. I went to go and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go look together and look for the vase, all 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Bryardian. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because it's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Nashu. We must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help. Understand? I really into this so much more than your normal Zora. Oh, Jesus. Eevee jump scare. Where are we going? Okay. Hello, lady. We're so zoomed in too. It worked well. In a raid, oh. What raid you doing? You progging the new Savage stuff? I will probably do a glam for the post A Realm Reborn stuff, considering you get it as a gift at the end. So I felt I shouldn't do it yet. That girl what ran by earlier, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it didn't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Winged beast. Flamboyant oaf. I was about to say, well, I know of a thing with wings. And it's right there. Chicken. A pox upon that thieving bird demon, or demon bird, he shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Oh, it wasn't your bird. Ah, Vase, I know not of what you curses infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. Do the people of this land simply toss the refuse in the river? Every step is agony.
Speaking of, did you happen to get the minion drops, Evie? From the trials involved in this? Yes, okay.
Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over... Oh dear.
I got the two, okay.
Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search I did not notice.
A search for what, pray tell? Do they have hearts? Oh, I think they're like leaves. I thought he had a heart pants on this whole time.
That demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste, I must have stepped upon your vase.
Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something.
Oh, but but I already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find.
Heart pattern underwear, it's in character.
How could I have been so careless?
I think he has some voice lines in the fights, but I'm not feel like he's just gonna run together with Hildibrand's voice. They're both booming idiots, so it's fine enough.
Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid. Let's have a look.
Eagle.
All the Sultan's chocobos and all the Sultan's men couldn't put his vase back together again. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all.
The hammer.
There is but one person in all Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Old Dog, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, but the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer. The hammer."
He sounds dangerous.
Aye, that he does. And I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men.
Okay.
But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu.
Chicken.
Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green.
Oh. I was unaware of that detail.
In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure's all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome.
Gilligan.
If it is that hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most like to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Thanalan. That's where we shall begin our research.
That makes me okay. No, maybe we'll wait because that is in this part. Like, I want to read the description of Enkidu. But we'll wait. Can't Blue Fog. I was like, the only Gilgamesh I've ever really experienced is the one from Final Fantasy 15. And he wasn't a bumbling idiot. He was just spooky ghost sword man. Oh. Well, there's a knife sticking out of it. Okay. The Doblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. Oh, not a knife. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around. Oh. If I get close enough, you can actually see. Okay, I was like, how is that a hammer? Bro, how did you do that? Jesus. Yeah, it is in there. If this is who I think it is, like, I guess I'm not surprised, but... Basilisk carcass? There's another one.
This goldsmith is not to be trifled with.
The basilisk's wound indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north.
A single blow to the head. Impressive.
I mean, I'll zoom in on that. I both love and hate the Moogle mount.
His handiwork is unmistakable. The corpse is still quite warm.
Oh, this one you can actually see the hammer actually still sticking out.
The Doblin, the Basilisk, this Ahriman, all were slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken.
Oh. A whole ass chimera.
That chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out for rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I am Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Querthus to Thanalan, Manderville man. I cannot avert mine eyes. That is the dance of House Mandeville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, unconscionable violation of my family's traditions. I must bequeath to you the Mandeville.
Do I have it? I do have it favorited. Uh-huh. The time has come for you to do what only a Manderville can. There's someone crafting out in the middle of nowhere behind me? What is it? Oh, I can't do the turnaround. We're as siblings now as constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Mandeville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Mandeville can. Oh, mining, not crafting, but yes. Goodbye. Summon the goldsmith. Did he use 3 hammers on the there? Yep, there's a hammer in each of its heads. Jesus. Yep, dude. I was like, I'm getting my screenshot button ready.
Fancy yourself a Mandeville man. You would do what only a Mandeville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Mandeville man. He comes. Oh, you have naught to fear from me. Not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Mandeville? If I did not teach you, then who? By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives?
And this is, I guess, where the running. I've seen the running gif of Godbert. Yep, I've seen this a lot. That's where it comes from. Okay. Holy shit.
Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian,
I guess Manderville would be the last word. Using the full government. Damn.
"10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home. And 5 years since I learned of your trip to Dalamoon. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You're Hildy's father? God birthed the goldsmith's a Mandeville man, smithing as only a Mandeville can. Oil 'em up and give 'em a tan, fit for a Mandeville man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. His suit is ruined again, you're right. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Hold your applause until the end. Biragot, guide my hammer. You know, I quite like it's a small detail, but he said that, as a crafter, there's a skill called Biragot's Blessing that, like, you store up these stacks, and you can stack up to 10, and then you hit Biragot's Blessing, and it gives you a massive chunk of quality to your craft. Look at how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense! I've taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held the hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry and inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbird, sir, I don't think my mother's gonna like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation. We cannot say for certain, can we? Mayhaps she will take a liking to this reimagining. Jesus. Dislocate his jaw. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a No, not this again. I was just doing a side quest for deliveries last night, and I got a dialogue option of I'm something of an artisan myself. And here's Gilgamesh with the Spider-Man yet again. Just so happens I'm something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And Kido as well, I should think. I see you to possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad I am to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence! I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon.
Godbert remembers your fingers if you did the yellow quest before this quest line. Incredible. You met Godbert before doing this too, and see him connect here. It's a trip and a half. Wait, what did you do that you found him? Did you also do that random yellow side quest? I didn't even know that existed until Evie sent me screenshots about it. I was like, huh. Didn't know that was a thing. I hope she likes it. Reconstructed vase. If every component of an object were to be replaced, oh god, it's Theseus's ship. Could the resulting object be fundamentally considered the same? Philosophers are unsure. Godbert does not care. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Gerilda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash. I'm assuming that, yeah. Oh, he's dressed. Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. The shorts. Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction.
Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder, although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction.
Your reconstruction? I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection.
What a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandevilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say.
I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Eolande Quiverson's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies toward the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian. That extra I hate it.
I hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as a proclivity to pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow man.
Just Brian, yeah. Why are you still here?
Allow me to elucidate. Lady Gerilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information.
Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojompa who traffics in counterfeit antiques.
What?
But he told us that he throws all replicas away. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Gerilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternative routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. I don't think he knows what that means, but he's like, thanks. I think he took that as a compliment. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion.
Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself?
A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd.
Ha ha ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Querthus.
I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing ya.
Pray forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. The victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit. Oh, and now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh.
The three collectors. Oh, okay. Inspector Hildibrand would have you accompany him to Fuertes.
Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk, in accordance with Inspector Bryden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we're to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge and weapon both.
Oh. So early because fashion, yes. Oh, I was gonna say, holy shit is... No, that's... I thought, Behemoth was out. I was like, dang, what a coincidence. No, Behemoth is, I think, here. Yeah. One over. Okay. I was like, oh, please don't be in this building.
Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade.
Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant, they're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else...
But sir, I...
Fuck at me. Don't you bloody move until I get back.
I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Owen, should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the requisite beating. Ha ha! Good, you're still... wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg! He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as we are. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Do I? Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. You see that just now? No? I don't think me eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, look over there. What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Aha, I see you, demon... Oh, I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Demon bird? Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? I'm not sure what the demon bird he's referring to is either. Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, you have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. I'm in the snow area. I had to do it at least once. There is naught out of the ordinary here either. No luck, We have scoured every... Hello, Enkidu. We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. Can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is patiently waiting outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence, unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Where did you find it? Wait. This is... Gilgamesh's spear is involved in the 1.0 stuff? What? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, here goes Enkidu again, I'll be duly armed should worse come to worse. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. I was wondering how this was going to transition into us fighting Gilgamesh. I can see where this is going now. Been getting you a lot today. My mount roulette. Damn Goobu. Trauma. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. Is ravioli cold? Nah. Gotta be... Lalafell definitely gotta be, like, self-insulated.
They're built like sacks of flour. We're probably fine.
You sense it too, don't you? Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other aspects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was wielded a musket barrel.
Halberd gunblade.
Was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearned to reclaim it. The strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley? No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me.
You know what? That kind of checks out. If he had this spear 5 years ago and he propelled himself to Dalamud with it, and then he's been in the ground for 5 years. All right, I see.
The spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. The spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act.
Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine.
Except this one.
Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat.
I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him.
A confession to what? I've done not wrong. Ah, you're all beyond reason. Yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace.
Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. That's what you guys think. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Which way did he go, Ravioli? Did you see? He over there. Hello. I think I have that favorite, yeah. Now, shoo, Miss Ellie. Oh, my good man, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. Oh, I need to actually remember to turn animations on. Or cutscenes on, rather. For the duty. Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do not think. I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you to no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is in beginning time! I think I was too slow on that screenshot. That was Battle on the big bridge. Nice. It was like, what, 2 minutes? If that? Oh, are we gonna... We might be requeuing. Hopefully it's an immediate repop. Oh, there we go. Okay. Music. And Enkidu just vibing.
Go on, Enkidu. It's two. Your favorite.
Hello, temporal frog. Being chased by Enkidu.
I admit it. Fighting all in is just too much for me. Not
School
I
idol.
lied.
Apparently. There's a close-up for you, lady. I don't know what any of that means.
Why, I've been hurt. This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious.
So betrayed.
I just remembered something.
Got the bombs. God, this is such a weird trial, like a trial with a dungeon trash pull in the middle.
I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Ha-ha! Rocket punch!
Good old rocket punch. And I needed that as a blue mage.
Rocket
No, I
punch!
was in the middle of my dance.
I won't go down so...
And again. Well, there's a GG.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Yes. Go, Enkidu, go. Bless. All right. I'm glad that was quick. I'll probably try at least to do that for all the trials. Give it a few minutes, and if it takes too long, just run in unsynced. Okay. You did, yes. It is a good coat. All right. I appreciate you two joining me. We'll wrap this up. Are you dead again, Inspector? How many swords did he drop while... Wait, doesn't that one there look just like Eleazar's sword? But even to my untrained eye, this is obviously a counterfeit blade, and so is this one, and this one. What in the world? Why, Greg? Why? Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Speak with Darilda in Vesper Bay. All right. This mount and the giant Magitech claw, I love them. but I find it very hard to figure out my height. I run into things constantly with those mounts. Hello? Are you in here? No. You were... Oh. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. To make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. Also, that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Bryardian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? What? Hmm? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliance. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Oh, another one. Oh. I see. Jesus. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Bryardian. Oh, piss off. Oh, 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. Design and wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I and I alone, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Yeah, the face rigging is incredible. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me.
Not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... And then next time on Hildibrand, right? Yeah. And true love bloom on this battlefield. Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? Okay. A case of indecency. Oh. What is it? Why is this cobble in here? Hey, what's with the goggles the men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. All right. Absolutely beautiful. Suspend chapter and save current progress. Yeah. That was so good. I was like, where's the quest? We gotta resume our boy. There we go. All right. So we did all of 2.1 and 2.2. Ideally, if we can do 2.3 and 4 tonight, that'd be sick. We'll see. But the business of betrothal. Elliot's put her skills as a reporter to good use. There you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one of Master Gugurimu, a prominent member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say, you see. None have actually seen the girl in the flesh. So, okay. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed. And not just anyone, mind you. The heir to the Bruguiere Consortium. Whatever that is. My first thought, though, is like blue hair girl. No one's ever seen her in their flesh. So it's Miku, right? That's what we're looking for. Hatsune Miku. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast. To be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? Well, why would the thief strike? Who has a weapon worth stealing? Are we hunting down a weapon thief? Why is he raiding a wedding? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not gonna miss, and you're welcome to come along. Out to Costa del Sol. We are dressed for the occasion. If there's anywhere in the game that ravioli visually fits in, it's out here.
Gugurimu. Hello. Hey, we have the same mustache. You're just in blue. There is an NPC I look scarily similar to. Just in blue. I think it's is it Papa Sean? He has the same exact hair and mustache combo. But he has white hair instead of blue. You're not one of my associates. The banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. And he doesn't have the little soul patch goatee thing. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes, the two-gill sensationalist rag. Damn. I read your tiresome screed about the stealth-styled phantom thief in his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter's in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Trustworthy. The Brass Blades of Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him, askance. Well, with those creeper smiles, the moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. Briardian. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? The glint. Consulting Inspector Briardian, your reputation precedes you, and what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivity. To... Reneg? Renee? Google. Help. Reneg. Okay, go back on promise. Got that contextually, but I just didn't know how to say it. On my word, would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. They're still just cheesing over there. Forever cheesed. Okay. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after you slipped under our noses last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi. And it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad of daylight. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same method he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vans, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would his father, Morgan. Look at this guy. Yalto Nalto and his wife, Sainana, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear.
Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugurimu himself.
Can we not?
Finally, we have Luenhart, a steward of Gugurimu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant.
I was like, I guess shape-shifting, if we're gonna open that bag. I was like, well, considering we know they were wearing a mask of lady from before, I don't think he could hide in a at this height.
All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack.
God, they don't even move their... Oh. I see.
We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you will report back to me at once. Hildibrand Mandeville, I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away.
The sound effects, yeah.
The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Bryardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work.
Uh-huh.
Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Mandeville man can.
He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he?
Good.
She's just, oh, I'm perfectly covering her. She's just peeking in the corner over here.
Good Inspector, I've realized we have not seen eye to monocle in the past. But a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you?
Hello, Pharaohs.
I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time.
Oh wait, you're not wearing red anymore. Or the goggles. Dang, okay.
You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice.
Wow.
And now answer me this, Ravioli. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy?
That's for me to know. The perfect mannerisms. I mean, all of the above? Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances as well at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. He's using glamour. Okay. Glamour prism. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Ravioli. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Yours? A brass blade. He's just drinking the gender fluid. The fantasias left and right. Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. To my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer would reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Okay. The brand's the best person to disguise as, no matter how badly you mess up, they'll just think it was the Hildibrand thing. Crab City. Tiny crab can meet big crab. Bless. Never mind. Don't watch. I feel like, from a psychological standpoint, like if you're trying to copy someone, I don't think Hildibrand would be a very easy person to copy. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods, please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. Too hard to be incompliant? Yeah. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugurimu gave us each our orders, who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I know, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When it came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugurimu. Who was to be your charge? Well, my memory's hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafell gent from Limsa. Yalto Nalto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward, Lewenhard. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto, and Lewenhard. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I've liked Briardian so far.
There you are, friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Wakant Yaltonato and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me, yet I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have a thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha! If we had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh. He's gonna just run up and start pulling people's faces. Oh, okay. Oh. Man, I always like seeing how other people dress their chocobos. That's a really nice one. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case and our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie, ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Mandeville man of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Gugurimu, and a fine evening it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards? Guards! Now hold your chocobos, Gugurimu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Eh, Vans? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. What does effete mean? Over-refined and ineffectual. Oh. I see. Most suspicious. Hello, Kaidum. It's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Damn. No words, just the look back. That's me, Vans, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Bruguiere consortium and worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which remind me, Master Vans, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day.
Oh, that little trinket. 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Uh-huh. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley? We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural.
Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
Oops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto Nalto and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend.
I have not seen your face around here with the East Aldnard Trading Company, are you?
Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenard Trading Company. Ha ha ha.
Well, pleasure to meet you, do tell. If the lapse maiden as lovely as they say. Sainana here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in the years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are me manners? Yeltonato's the Brugag Consortium, and this is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to my many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... Hey, you have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you?
But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fist of Ralger, my fellow monks, and I would chant several hundred mantra what's-its a day.
And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras. Yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithra and educate yourself from time to time?
A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity.
What? No, they're veggie PETA.
Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. They gotta free the veggies.
Wrong button.
Fear not, milady, I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Vita, yep.
Settle down, Sainana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads.
What? Criminy, none of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis maiden should not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intending meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardian will be back at any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses.
Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu, there's no time to delay.
People for the ethical treatment of vegetables. Oh, I feel like it'd be vetive, because it's, well, I don't know, would Mandragora be a vegetable? Vegetables for the ethical treatment of vegetables? Thrill-seeking milks. Oh, this is for the... Okay, I was like, thrill-seeking milksop. What? Hold on, what are you doing? Look at this. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water. I had a feeling she was doing something stupid. This is why I wanted to talk to her. Okay.
Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that a man Leonhard spoke true? Gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down. You see, those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 will possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging a memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are. I say we're most fortunate that confounding Inspector Bryardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he here to chance upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Bryardian. Explode. A fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here.
But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Bryardian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
Ravioli and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth on this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return to for your creations once Inspector Bryardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry.
Hello, Cross. It is Ravioli. A burst of inspiration. Oh, burst. Oh, no. So Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildibrand. Ravioli and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There, of all places, but just surely we could find somewhere more scenic? I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry, Ravioli. I'll figure some way to lead him clear of the bombs.
The driftwood. Yeah. Interesting that they keep pointing to the driftwood. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade, attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgaunt, Yaltonato, and Lewenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, and each of us keeping watch over... Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chilly wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there's no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Oh. Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. The driftwood. Got it. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happened to have a flintstone on my person. There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses the Inspector's veins, but ice. I cannot fathom a series of events that will lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record those words for prosperity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? You ever get these posed as emotes? Most of them, yeah. Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh. The Twitch. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks like it looks nothing like his usual card. See, doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Oh god, what out of context pages? She's gonna sneak. This is some like Acme cartoon. Okay. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise.
A car crash in slow motion, yeah. Bro, you are nowhere close. Oh, but you're gonna slide. Okay, you're gonna slide forever. It's fine. Oh. Okay, but Nashu hasn't sneezed yet, so... There it is. Oh, I don't think I got it. Yeah. I love that they clearly had to make a special model for Hildibrand stuck in the ground. And they was like, we gotta get use out of this. Gotta make sure the money we paid the modelers we get back. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ring in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had, at any rate. Our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance, yes. Vigilance is the order of the day. Just in time for the sun to rise. When the name of the gods, doll's teeth, those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined. Ruined coconuts? Bro, those aren't veggies. Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You ought to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry. Oh, God. Oh, but let's see here. The, is this one? Yeah, here's the, you can do the Hildibrand thing, kind of. You even get the little mouth glint. His dance, of course, too. It's pretty great. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gugurimu's bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief. This is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see.
Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. If I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras, I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it was very, very closely resembled the Ozian dragon peppers, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinhart. Of course, our action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were there only a brave soul in our midst, with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, ah, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods right back to their rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundamal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending. Okay. Oh, okay. This guy of the yellow. Okay. I was like, what is this sentence? Defending the roads of the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugarimo is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Okay. I feel like I should go buy a... Oh my god, look at this Moogle man. The good old Rogadin. And it's always the Rogadins, too. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. I saw the name. I was like, oh, hey, someone... I didn't know you could look exactly like Hildibrand. It is Hildibrand. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, you probably can't look exactly like him, though, to be fair. There's a guy, I've seen him quite often recently. He cosplays Godbert, like, to a T. So you could probably be Hildibrand as well. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Elport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Elport. Let's be swiftly on our way. Tiny trader. Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I just do you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye as it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. I feel the need to get one of these Mandragoras as a mount while doing this. Hold on. Oh, unavailable, really?
Interesting. Okay. Please hold then. I have enough stockpiled. I just haven't purchased them. I think they're 12 grand each. We'll get... You know what? Just regular old Mandragora. All right. Go back to L-Port. Resume. I'll strike the fear of God into this man. Hello. They have returned for your eyes. God, look at them. Seeds of rebellion. They're so good. To hear most say it, the Mandragores are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me if it ain't the undead overlord who fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Could it be? The adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? The chicken? Sure. But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes.
Many a case I have solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra!
Okay.
I think this guy's also doing Hildibrand right now, too. If he stops right here, yep.
Yeah, they speak in the equivalent of wingdings. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. God, I love the little waddle. They're so good. God damn it, Rin. It is done. Yep. That's what we're up against. I just realized I put this over here, but you couldn't see it. There you go. feel hostile gaze upon you. Oh, no, the Mandragora, one of them. I should check to see. Born into an influential family in the West Mandra Empire, fabled nation of vegetables. This Mandragora grew its prodigious size thanks to fertile soil and abundant sunlight. Alas, its blessed upbringing could also be considered a curse, for it is the fate of such prime produce to go to market. It'd be much obliged if you could rid the field of some Mandragoras. Oh, I wonder how this is gonna... So this is a fate. The Mandragora's encountered. So if... Can I... Let's see. Reclaim the stolen foodstuffs. I might need to interact with something here. I don't... Let's see. I am actually going to... Can we talk to Hildibrand real quick? We're not, for I remain in close pursuit of our quarry. How fare you on the surface? I don't know if this will count for me. There. I have not done any tanking since I completely redid my buttons. I laid them all out, but I've not actually like done anything about it. I love that garlic jester. They're like screaming in wingdings. Okay, we did. I do wonder, because this guy is one that started the fate, so I think we might have lost some dialogue there. Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I'd seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go ahead to Costa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extricate myself. Yeah, like coming up on him while he was in the ground. I think we missed whatever that might have been. He thought he found a tunnel or something under the sand and lets you handle the fighting, going off your sparse memory. Incredible. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Here you go. That mount. I love that mount. It is, you don't get it until like you've beaten Endwalker, or don't have the chance to get it until you've beaten Endwalker, because it's also a world boss. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurimu is quite particular about his seasonings. Can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Oh, the peppers have changed color.
What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate.
Oh, now they're blue. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sols. How curious.
Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think of it.
Oh, okay. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time.
Ah, the charade is up after the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice.
All right. How far away? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I was like, how do? Yeah, I didn't see it fly. Oh my god, it kicking its little feet. God, these are great.
You can run, but you cannot hide. Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Mandeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding... law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest.
Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you?
Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones.
Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when...
Miss Arabella, I must find her at once.
My head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewenhart.
I swear on my life that it is so.
I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managed to driving a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. Damn. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present.
An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate, so we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those that took from what was yours? I love these guys so much. These two especially. Then it will appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders when the time is right. Revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Those are Mandragoras, yeah. They're so good. All the way over. Oh, there's an 8th right there. Okay, cool. Oh, here's Arabella. Okay, well, it's not Miku. She does exist. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy.
The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true?
I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Mandeville name.
The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vans. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure from my treasure, wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle.
Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable.
Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vans, if that will make Father happy.
You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days with.
If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm likely to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Casa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Okay. A case of indecency? Okay.
We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Casa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles with Miss Arabella in safety. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Casa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me.
Must return to the estate? Yep.
Okay. This is the last part of this episode.
I was like, yeah, the minion. There's a minion Mandragora. At least two of them. Like the cute little pink one and then a regular one, I believe.
Inspector Bryodian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation?
I've canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate out here. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stay. But Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something.
Me? What do you propose?
You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do.
Inspector Bryodian, I knew the day would come that you recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vans. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done.
The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Ravioli, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation.
Oh, I thought you meant for me. I was like, no.
Has Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing. But we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Greetings, friends. Oh, what's this you have for me? Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor using materials of satisfactory quality. These garments have been kept in an acceptable shape and more than likely commanded an average to fair price at market. They are average in every way. Servants'
garb? But why?
Miss Arabella, with a thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change out those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vans. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise out of caution. As for the ceremony, I've entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety.
We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it.
Lewin, if Father heard you say such things...
I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I've put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice.
Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Ravioli, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all... Is he gonna wear it? Now let's return before the festivities begin.
Oh boy. Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vans at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you?
Well, I got a distraction for you. Breathtaking dress. An expertly tailored dress certain to make eyes bulge and hearts stop. This guy's name is Sticky Blicky? Incredible.
Anyway, why this is Miss Arabella's dress? I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vans before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend, I assure you that Inspector Bryodian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities?
Drinking. Or whatever is being served here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Luma.
Curses, how am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast. Co-hosted by the Brugair Consortium and the East Aldenar Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vans is the luckiest bastard in the realm.
Yaltonato, Sainana, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vance, future chair of the Brugair Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugarimu of the East Aldenar Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. I'm getting my screenshots at the ready. Damn you, Hildibrand Mandeville, you had one job. She's beautiful. With a rabble expecting otherwise, she is my bride after all. The forearms. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times, yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Damn. Ugh. Not what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The pigtails! I didn't even notice those! The fiend who now lies defenseless before me. The game is up, Vans, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. What? Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to educate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugarimo, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Was it? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. Okay. I like the one guy, one of them was just smiling. I think this guy. And anyone else with half their wits about them? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once! Lock him up in jail and throw away the key! Arabella, oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly, there's a dangerous madman about. Hildibrand was right. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? He wasn't right for the right reasons, but... Is it a Mandragora and a Scott? Those are some pants. Oh. Okay, so he's not just a weapon thief. I mean, I kind of was thinking that as we were talking about like 2 very rich companies, but you know, it opened with weapon thief, but no, he is just a he wants the money. He wants the treasures. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not. And what is yours is now mine? That's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him. Go, veggies, go. They're very confident. You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Holy shit. The screams, yeah. The attention is most flattering, but I can't. I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. They stretch diagonally, yeah. Holy shit. I hear that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said that he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he only took her necklace. Now that you mention it, Master Gugurimu told me about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the sun goddess. It is one of the most treasured pieces of the from the Bruguière collection, known by many as Azema's virtue. Ah. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. What? Oh, okay. I was like, wait. They're all like a card's about to come out of nowhere again. I see. They're all anticipating it. No! Damn. Over here, Inspector, it says, Major, look. What? Oh! Damn. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, and he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree one can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words. When next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief, most certainly. Oh! Interesting that we still have the... Oh, wait, Nashu has the onion. Why does Nashu have the onion?
There are two. I was like, yeah, maybe the thief we saw was still not the real one. All right. That was the end of another episode, so we're going to get a next time. The parlay minigame is now available. You unlock the parlay minigame, entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. I don't remember what that is. All right. To the victor goes a priceless treasure, while the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Alteros, Hildibrand will return. The Colosseum Conundrum. All right. Oh, okay, Nashu, what are you gonna say now? The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Oh. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? Not the goblin at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Where does this goblin... This feels like... Did the goblin come from a 1.0? Is that... Because the goblin hasn't had any relevance. It's just popped up in these, like, next time things. Every time. Holy shit. Okay. I was curious because the 1.0 stuff I don't think has been talked about since the start. There is a channel that has all the 1.0 Hildibrand cutscenes in it. I feel like it would not be a bad thing to watch through them. It's only 20 minutes. So there's 1.0 Final Fantasy. It's gonna look real weird, I think. How, before I would like read this out loud, we might actually just do the cutscenes one. Unless that is what this entails. Oh, it is. Okay. This is essentially the same thing. Yeah, it does look real strange. Visiting inns and alehouses. Should troubles darken your door, summon me, for I am will always be... Whatever he just said. Your humble servant. You have a lovely town here, very pretty. The forest is so quiet and still. It positively shimmers with a mystic miasma, not to mention the quite sensational salad I just enjoyed in this fine establishment. Remember, should troubles darken your door, summon me, for I am and always will be your humble servant. And Jarebird, I sense that we shall meet again, and my senses are rarely off the mark. Till next time. I'm assuming Jarebird is this person's character. Is that Mion? It is! Oh shit! I say, that man left without paying for his salad. Yeah, look at this UI of 1.0. What the fuck? The game was ugly. So this is the famed drowning wench. Rustic, yes, but for the love of the matron, what is that most loathly odor? Could it be a cake? I like that the sound effects are still in here too. You there, you appear distraught, discomforted, disheveled. Might it be that you find yourself entwined in a web of deceit, lost in a labyrinth of villainy? Now let us see, while I cannot rule out deceit, got reading Limson people's dialogue hurts my brain. I can't do it. Well, that is unfortunate. I mean, wonderful, I suppose.
But where are my manners? I've yet. Oh, is this like every town intro of Hildibrand, I guess? Yeah, they talk like a pirate, but it's also written in such a way. But it's so, I don't know. There's too many. Oh, Nashu, Inspector, the water in the big lake outside tastes funny. You think we should investigate? A poisoned lake, you say? Excellent work, lass. Come, we must all hurry before some poor soul takes a sip. Good day, all. Love Nashu. Oh, I still see. I don't get many ventures around these parts. But seeing how you mentioned it, the night I did see old gentleman Jos was huddled together with Momodi for a bit, whispering something urgent like. And later on the night, I see him staggering around the lane air. Far be it from my intent to eavesdrop, but these ears of mine have a habit of picking up the whisperings of young scallywags from half a mile away. This curious indeed. Master Jos claims you not leave the hourglass the night of the theft. Who the hell is this? So we are left with two testimonies, incompatible and conflicting. But why? Why? I have the answer. As sure as I am Hildibrand, Inspector Extraordinaire, Mamoni has woven a spell. Entranced Mr. Jost and purloined the bauble. Oh, there you are, Inspector Hildibrand, Nashu. I was over at the alehouse, you know, in the middle concern, and I was watching the dancing girls from under the table, because I wasn't supposed to be there, yeah? And I found this real pretty wedding ring. And I told myself, well, Nashu, if you haven't gone and found the ring, how'd I do, Inspector? Dancing girls, tables, but of course. Once again, my instincts have cut through the knot of inscrutability to strike at the heart of the matter that I had sent you to scour the mineral concern. It was a stroke of genius indeed. Detective Hildibrand, investigator extraordinaire of all conundrums, mystifying and confounding, has succeeded once again. I declare the case of the missing ring closed. Why were you banned from the dance club, Nashu? Why weren't you supposed to be there? What was that all about? So it seems like 1.0 Hildibrand just kind of popped up in the middle of like regular quests. Dalamud, the red moon falls from the sky, run for your lives. Like it wasn't, it didn't seem like you went out of your way to deal with Hildibrand. He was just kind of, oh, he's here again. Like a joke side insert, yeah. My blade is gone. Bugger it all. Jerrybird, thank the gods you're here. The thief I told you of struck again. Please go and find out if if he was there at the time of the crime. Oh boy. Oh my god, even a quest accepting thing. Jesus. Okay. It might be useful for you to know that we have a shadow following Gawain. Should you happen upon him, he might be able to confirm whether or not Gawain was at the Colosseum. Okay, that was, I guess, important contextually for Hildibrand, or his next appearance. One for your lives is Dalamud. Dalamud's falling from the sky. Again.
Oh, this seems like another, like, whichever city-state you start at. My beloved axe, she's gone. Gone, I tell you. What is it? What's the commotion? Gods, don't tell me the weapons. Okay, weapons being stolen again. Oh, so yeah, this UI. It reminds me, I mean, the text boxes definitely remind me of, Notorious Weapon Thief has come to Gridania. Okay. Spotted in the Acorn Orchard. Reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. Not quite as gross as 11's text boxes, but it has a similar feel. Thank you, Jeribot. I know you wouldn't let us down. Now see to it that you catch that rotten thief by the tail. Private Eyes. Assuming a similar, yeah, Dalamud's fallen from the sky. Had to go on, do not worry, Lady, the moon's bigger than ever, but she has now moved in Ilm. Well, not so as I've noticed anyway. She'll wonder what in Seven Hells could have dragged your old mate to this spacious yet affordable room of yours. What? I hear that the Kudas have finally found the hidey hole of Gawain the Gannet and his motley band of weapon thieves. I suppose one might sit back and let the authorities see such matter all official-like. What if certain innkeeper also knew the whereabouts of said hidey hole? Got it. 11 was so gross looking, this looks like a new age miracle compared. That's fair. Okay. A Candia bright one. Now the thieves are holed up in the northwest of the Camp Bearded Rock. Got it. Okay, so all that context. Oh, and this is Gawain. Begging to wonder when you would show yourself. Played my shadow for quite some time now. Tell me, should I be frightened or flattered? If it is answers you seek regarding the missing weapons, and yes, 'twas I who stole them. They prefer the word reclaimed. Man cannot steal that which was rightfully his to begin with, after all. But I've gotten ahead of myself. War will do that to a man. Cause him to rush blindly into the dark, afraid of every which moment on this world might be his last. Is it the fate which became my dear father not 15 summers past? A poor old blacksmith. Okay, not the sob story from the thief. That is until Garleans. Yep. I believe he had a chance to free his family from a life of penury. And forging blades at a fever pitch for 10 solid days and 10 solid nights. Worked himself until the 11th day when he collapsed. Yeah, that's the... I'll let this go. They started it by saying Hildibrand was last seen literally flying toward Dalamud. I thought it was gonna be like a Paul Bunyan, like tall tale. Oh, wait. Whose comrades are armed at my expense? If not, well, at least you showed the common DC to listen to that plight while my colleagues surrounded both you and yours. Good day, my friend. Yeah, I think it happened 1-to-1 and not like a Chuck Norris. There he is. Not like a Chuck Norris Paul Bunyan thing. You're the knave who's been loitering around my men for the past moon, masquerading as one of us. Knave, this scurvy barnacle here, just say the word governor, and I shall give this undoubted scrag a jolly good thrashing. Not him, you imbecile, you.
Avast, Governor, whatever. What would you think me, a knave? Do I not look every part the minion? Are my eyes not shifty? My hair tousled? My speech impeded? Look the part. You're without a doubt the most poorly disguised imposter I've seen in all my days. A great buffalo would seem less conspicuous in the Admiral's stateroom than you do here. It's not called me governor. No one calls me governor, not even my own men. And so the game is up. A pity, though I must admit, you have quite a keen eye. Go in. You are they who can claim to have parted my myriad veils of illusion. Very well. You shall know who it was that so subtly infiltrated. It was I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. You will have heard the bard sing of my exploits, I'm sure. I cannot say I have, but I'm certain they'll be quick to pen an ode recalling your untimely demise at the hands of Gawain the Gannet. Boys, you kindly escort the good inspector to the cliffs? But you are apprehended. I am willing to discuss this. You seem to be harboring a great deal of anger. Perhaps a hot cup of tea would help you relax. I believe I have some here in my bag. Is this Nashu, Inspector? Is that you? Yep. You sound like the inspector, but you don't look like the inspector. Did you eat the inspector? Are you in there, Inspector? God, Nashu. No, Nashu, it's me. I'm in disguise. It's all over. Go in. Tell your Red Moon thugs to throw down their weapons at once. Seven hells, don't you all have a war to attend to? No, wait, there's been a misunderstanding. You see, I'm not really one of them. I was really pretending to be, that I might learn their secrets and... Mommy! Yeah, the Snatcher is definitely more unhinged. Were it not for my, let us call it what it is, genius in the field of disguise, which ultimately brought the Yellow Jacket sufficient time to deduce the Gannet's whereabouts, I fear that you might have met with a rather unfortunate end. No, I require no thanks. I merely did what any world-renowned solver of mysteries would have done were he faced with the same unique set of circumstances. The realm waxes rife with peril as Dalamud creeps ever closer, and a man must rise to defend those who cannot defend themselves. It is my fate to be that man, and though it may prove my end, I shall not spurn it for Eorzea. Now then, before I take my leave, there is something about you that seems awfully familiar. It is as if our paths have crossed somewhere, sometime, perhaps in a previous life. I suppose we'll never know where or when it was exactly. I'm not too humble to admit that there are some cases which lie beyond the capacity of even the sharpest of sleuths. Good day, sir. Jesus. Okay. Oh, so these are the famous verses of prophecy. Their cryptic words barely reek with the scent of an unsolved case. And we can, oh my god. No wonder, I was like, who's speaking? Okay. I see. And we cannot, of course, forget the man of mystery himself. You are the enigmatic prophet of whom the rumors speak. Are you not Master Hoary Anger? Hoary Anger. Call me what thou wilt, it is of no matter. I but speak the prophecy for crimson flame. Set scarlet fire if thou list. The path of fate remaineth ever unaltered. Crimson flame, you say? Can it be? Do you speak of the red moon of Dalamud? Are you hinting at some ominous change taking place beneath the celestial body, or whatever you said? Do the word of prophecy hold the key to solving the case of the ever-expanding moon? Yes. I see now why you have come to me, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I have the right of it, do I not? Master Yearly? Oh, yearly anchor. I was gonna say, I but speak the prophecy. These verses, which thou termest key, serve as a warning. Ah, my master, holy rancor, I sense you fear this case unsolvable. Well, you need not fret, for I, Hildibrand, have never yet encountered a riddle beyond my reasoning. No case is too complicated, my mystery too mysterious. I shall, by which I mean to say my associate and I shall divine the truth. Jarebird, my fine and faithful assistant, what luck that we should meet here upon this day. Always engineer such seeming serendipity. Glad to have you aboard. Copy of the verses in question. Do not look so overwhelmed, my dear Jerrybird. I merely mean to nurture your fledgling instinct for detection. My not inconsiderable intellect to bear upon the task. When I unravel the secret of prophecy, you shall be the first to hear of it. We cannot let this lunar madness spell our doom. Time to pull up our bootstraps and sally forth for Mother Eorzea. Someone did say something about Urianger being involved in the Dalamud moon flight thing. So, God. Pink, wake up, Jarebird. Oh, God. Nashu, hi. Oh, wait. The Jarebird, you must arise at once. It is I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, here to bring you the perfect start to this fine new day. Okay, well, Nashu is here. Morning. I've done it. I've cracked the code of the prophetic verses. And just as I promised, I've come to deliver the momentous news in person. In short, after much painstaking study, I've discovered that the key to preventing the calamity hinted at in the first stanza is stated plain as day in the second. Stray seeds quicken in Ash's gray embrace, valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. The clue lies in the phrase, valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. A valiant blade, if I may presume to use the singular, unquestionably refers to a heroic swordsman. Does the simple beauty of it not astound you? We need only find the hero destined to halt Dalamud's unnatural growth, and Eorzea will be saved. The meaning of the prophecy was staring us in the face all along. If the current condition of the red moon is any indication, it seems our hero has yet to awaken to his calling. It stands to reason then that I, Hildibrand, must flush out the unknown warrior and set his feet on the right path. Our next step is to divine the location of said savior. One note the importance of the word stray seeds, and where, pray tell, might one find the abundance of seeds? While in a field, of course. If memory serves, and mine has yet to fail me, I seem to recall spying magnificent pumpkin patch by Coffer and Coffin. It shall be good to revisit the site from one of my past triumphs. Yes, I have every confidence in my deductions. Sowing seeds, most like. Is your blood not racing with anticipation? Let us be about this business of hero making, shall we? Jesus. All right. Those sex on the Jarebird, make your way to the Coffer and Coffin. First, I must inform Master Hourly Wrangler of our impending meeting with Eorzea's savior. God, so like, him meeting Gilgamesh is not the first time he's done this with someone's name. Okay. Good old Greg. My fine associate, we have now but to wait for our hero to make an appearance. Got the frame rate of the game too. Well, that it could be just the person recording, but wow. Perhaps our hero is yet working his way up to it. What have we got here then? You folk have the look of venturers. A good day to you, sir. I'm Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, and what if I may be so bold as to brought you out of doors on this most fateful of days? Be sowing pumpkin seeds in that there field. Times past, I'd be practicing me swordplay, but me old bones ain't what they once was. Sowing seeds? Practicing swordplay? Oh no. Leave this old man alone. Could it be? Have we found our hero at last? Lasses in town used to call me hero back in the younger days. Cut quite a dashing figure, I did. Then it is true, good sir, our savior. Your mighty sword arm is needed once more. The verses of the prophecy sing of your valor and urge you to defend Eorzer from the ever-growing menace of Dalamud. It is your duty, sir. It is your destiny. Dalamud? You need good soil to grow pumpkins, lad. Matter of fact, I could do with a stout lad like yourself to help me finish planting these seeds. I done me back out chasing off them bloody bombs. Always floating in, they are, fixing to make craters out me poor fields. Your savior is injured. Then you will doubtless need time to recuperate prior to setting off on your heroic journey. Time during which I should be honored to assist you. Maybe I'll have the young man here sprinkle the field with some of this ash mixture. I call it bomb away. It's made from the remnants of bombs, in case you're wondering. I, the living, can't abide the smell of it. Damn. Okay, just sprinkle some bomb corpse on your crops and they won't come near. Good sir, both seeds and ash have been duly distributed across the field. Have they now? Well, that's a load off my poor back. Sit a spell and I'll see what I can rustle up by way of thanks. Now this here blade is the one I used to swing back in me venturing days. Don't see much use no more. Might serve you better, Mr. Hildibrand. A hero's blade for me. I cannot take such a magnificent sword with my hands, yet caked in ash and stray seeds. Seeds and ash and a hero's sword. Stray seeds, ash, and a valiant blade. Surely this cannot mean that the hero spoken of in prophecy is me? Good sir, can it be that you have chosen me, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, to be your successor? But of course, you sent me this quest of seeds and ash to open my eyes to the truth. Stray seeds quicken and ash's gray embrace, valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. Master Yearly Hanger, the words you recite seem so clear to me now. I shall not turn away from the path of the hero. Hero, any man who would stand fast in the face of implacable destiny may rightly claim the name, warrior or no, but do but this and thou too shall receive, or whatever you just said. Exactly, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. I shall account for myself for the journey ahead at once. Inspector, if you're off on some sort of adventure, I got some old armor lying around here somewhere. I always knew Inspector Hildibrand was a hero, but saving the whole world? I feel faint just thinking about it. Or maybe it's the heat. Oh. Keep your distance. Them are the bombs that have been scorching me poor pumpkins. The pumpkins! We can't let them destroy the pumpkins! Oh no. Be at ease, my easily flappable friend, for the chosen of destiny now walk among you. A few mundane bombs gonna hold a candle to the roaring inferno of my valor. Back, fiends, you're of no match. Oh my god, the zombies! The zombies wore this exact getup. Holy shit. Gentleman hero Hildibrand. Behold, they flee at the mere mention of my name. Such is the power of the truly courageous. Looks like them bums got a good whiff of that ashes scatter for me. My ever loyal associate, it is time I set forth on my journey. I shall become the hero Eorzea needs and liberate the people from the chains of Dalamud. I would like you to hold on to this pair of Mandeville earrings. Please, I insist. Billy deals in jewelry and our vaults overflow with such baubles. The days ahead promise much hardship and battle. Now, if I could only secure a means of transportation to Dalamud's surface. Oh, what is she doing? I'll go with you, Inspector. Where did you get that? Now, Shu, wherever did you find that spear? So, it was buried in the field. Oh, that? It'd be a tool I bought off a merchant from Quarthus a while back. I was planning on using it to break up clods in my field, but it weren't up to the task, and I just sort of left it there. What a curious spear this is. The blade is rather chipped. It may in fact be nothing more than a child's toy. Is this a musket barrel I spy? It appears to be jammed with ash. Perhaps if I just tug on the trigger here. Inspector, whatever you do, don't. Another sign from the gods. This device will surely propel me all the way to the Red Moon. My fair companions, gentleman hero Hildibrand is on the case. Inspector, wait, I'm coming with you. Stray seeds quicken in ashes, gray embrace, valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. In prophecy are a myriad truths concealed. The eye of a man decreeth, which shall be revealed. Gentleman hero Hildibrand, thou art but one valiant blade among many. Was that? Yeah. Dalamud wasn't even in sight. That is actually the last you see of Hildibrand in 1.0. I thought like maybe it was like as Dalamud was like entering the atmosphere, was like right there. No. No, he just randomly clicked the trigger on the spear and was gone for 5 years. Of course it was this way. Yep. Holy shit. With a little glint in the sky. Bless. All right. Well, that was worth going through just to see the pre-Rome Reborn context of Hildibrand, especially with the spear making its return. Because Gilgamesh has the spear now. My god. Okay. Bless. All right. So we're on to 2.4. We did all of 2.3 last time, which was fantastic. We got so many pictures. Like, I opened my screenshots folder, and it's just... I gotta put this over here. It's just... Since we started Hildibrand, that's all that's here. This man is incredible. Oh, I can't wait to get into it. We got some sort of like battle going on. Ultros is gonna appear during this one. 8 armed and dangerous. Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Ravioli was wondering when you showed up. I got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one, the Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fergus will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. No. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chooses so. Oh. So maybe he deserves to be stolen from? You know, just saying. You did, Temporal, you did. They were great. I stopped midway to buy the Mantragora mount from Island Sanctuary just so we could ride around on him during it. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mytho Cup. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Ul'dah covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. But yeah. They're so good. But we're going to Ul'dah. No mounts. Her own Jezebel. Honestly, very, very similar energy. Oh! Halloween sale should be happening soon, right? I really want to buy the pumpkin stuff off the store, but I'm waiting on the sale. And I'm excited to see, because Halloween event should actually happen during Halloween this time instead of in the middle of January like last year because of all the, you know, the Rona and Endwalker. It got pushed all the way to January. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, it's just you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise it'll make you, I'll make it worth your time, your while. October is very soon, yeah. Ellie, if it isn't the Mithril Eyes Star Reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, huh? Very well. Just promise me you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things I'll put at the Coliseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you. Hello? How you doing, CJ? We're just getting started. Oh my god. Hotch, Hugh, and Hamo. What? Whatever's the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The 4 of you. There's a 4th one?
The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes?
I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow.
Gotta sound German. I mean, I could see it.
Mishap my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition.
I swear it on my subligar. Is that what this is? Because, like, I know, like, a singlet. I gotta Google subligar. I'm assuming that's... yeah. And, well, okay, so it's a Final Fantasy term because that's the only thing that popped up when I Googled it. Oh, wait, oh. It's Final Fantasy for subligaculum, which is the actual garment of ancient Romans. But I found an item called the Star-Spangled Subligar. It's exactly what they're wearing. Do they have star patterns on him? Hold on. We gotta zoom in on these guys whenever we get the chance. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Who? Oh, the fourth one. He's purple. Oh, Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I'd been quicker with me mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Oh my god, do they have eyeshadow too? These guys are incredible. Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantravilles fight is won. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting Fettle. Into fighting Fettle? Okay. By arsing about in bed, I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Segovia. The Montravilles? As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Ralger, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Like boiled hot dogs. You're not wrong. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Yeah, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes. With mere days left before the Mythril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thief's challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies? No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find them? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's halls. I'll send word to a gentleman, to the gate man, Yu Ubaya. He owes the Mithrali a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Ravil, you've got a case to crack. Jesus. I'm assuming I need to go... Yeah. Yeah, like the Fire Emblem Brigand twins. Absolutely. From the Mithril, you say that by all means, you're free to enter. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes. And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. He's fantastic.
Who might argue with free publicity, and from a charming little thing like yourself, ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from the so-called Phantom Thief and how these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our attorney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublet. Looks like we've got ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books.
Found him. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector is channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Bryodian, as efficient as ever, I see.
A true gentle eschews violence, Inspector.
You were thinking. It annoyed me. I love that. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney and try to be brief.
Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fergus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside a Karn. The second and third place prize are nothing to sneeze at either. But I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night.
They released the Lalafell version of Play Dead on Evo. Yeah, they did. Yes, just as the Brass Blades was so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't all day.
Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many-Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we actually recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative that.
Okay.
Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Get over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee.
Give me a moment, Willie. I've only got 8 arms, or were they legs? Are you telling me Ultros is the receptionist? Slobbering cephalopod.
You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour.
Inspector Hildibrand, look, he's purple. Thank you, Nashu.
Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations that the thaumaturgist killed. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Coliseum. Am I ever glad they did, I tell you. This job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks.
So I don't like Ultros as far as his like origins. I know he's in some other Final Fantasy games. Is he another like Gilgamesh, or he's just kind of like dotted about? Did he start in 5 as well? Hell, I think my first interaction with Ultros was in a Bravely Default game. He's from 6, okay. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. Holy shit. I know not who you are, where you hail from, and I do not care. If you challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, that is me. Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? Hello. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Ravioli Formioli will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Ravioli Formioli? You do look like a Formioli. That's a screenshot if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. Oh, bugger me with a spear. I think I'd see the day when a warrior light stood in my coliseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of gil poured into our coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. With Ravioli, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That's Gladiatrix. Gladiatrix? Is that like a prop? I've never seen this word in my life. Like gladiator, but female? Avila, was it, seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. What, confidence is suspicious in a tournament? I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as it sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Ravioli here safe? Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of the mystery of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. All right. I was not expecting that of Ultros. I know Ultros is like... it tends to be a comedy character, but I was not expecting that. So in 6, there's a character with a sketch ability. If you use it on Ultros in the first fight, after you get her, he immediately dies after realizing that he's nothing but a stupid octopus. That's incredible. You again. I've already told you that. What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself here. So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. Fellow by the name of Raging Rat? What a name. Had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting back up at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Go see Raging Rat, absolutely. This is Raging Rat. This is our man's. Okay. It does sound like a player name. Having to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say there's not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me to how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my horse, have you not a wit of delicacy? Never your mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of me lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest relayed? Some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark me words. That girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's Alamigan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor? We've got nothing to lose. Damn. So Raging Rat's just racist. Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to sound? Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay. This one's a real piece of work, Ravio. Let's be on our way. We're like racist rat. I don't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it's true in some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says, or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boar. What the man says is true. It's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny, a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in heavens. Interesting that you say that specifically. Okay. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible, your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mistress Ultros, or Mr. Ultros, should still be at the Coliseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whencesoever he came. So, knowing how this ends, like the fight anyways, I'm very curious how that's gonna happen. Because the thing Hildibrand there said about gusts of wind and whatnot, I was like, damn, you're green. Never mind, that's just your clothes. Oh, there's not a door here. God, going through Uldahl without Aetherites is like actually using the like walking. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Ultros is over there. I wonder if this person's doing the same or they just happen to be standing here. I'm G posing with Ultros. Hold on. While he's available to self an NPC. You're an NPC? Oh, is that why Ultros is there? I thought that was a player character. I was like, okay, hide you. I see. Here we go. We could probably make the camera work. Let's see here. We'll do... I got the sun drop dance last night. Fuck the Vanu, but I finally got the sun drop dance, so I'm happy about that. I want to be a bit closer to him. Yeah, that's definitely an NPC. Okay, go like right here. Oh, you know what? The fact that he revealed his face in the camera that was back here now making it look like he's looking right at him. This is good. We'll do self and NPCs only. Sneeze real quick, just to be safe. Hold on. Oh God. Oh. Oh no. Oh, Can I still be heard is the question. Oh, am I alive? Okay, because OBS completely froze. All right. Oh God, too bright. I needed to boost some things. All right, can I? You know, that works. I could maybe. Let me see here. No, that's better for the background. Okay. There we go. Now I need to fix everything. Okay. When I did that, OBS is just like, hey, stop that. That hurts. Anyway. Shh, friend, look over yonder. Oh boy. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh, what's this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry's on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Okay. Pursue where? Right, okay. So we're going in and out constantly. Got it. Got Ultros. I mean, he's the tentacle character. So I guess it's to be expected that he's the pervert, but oh, now he's out here with another one. I'm in Old Law. I was like, you can't see shout chat, but it's, I need you all to be bussin' in Ishgard. And the reply was, how can I show off my belly if I'm in Ishgard? Good old Ulda. Mr. Ulti seems to have forced himself another, found himself, Jesus. Another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just as wonderful in a good marinara sauce. And Asher with the priorities. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Mateus Olda, yes. That is a rather important distinction. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? I like the framing here. What price victory? It's like Limsa shout on most other servers. We have it both. It's in Limsa and Ulda here. It's the degeneracy is too populous to just be in one place. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadow, back at the Colosseum, should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him, we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation call. This is a horny server, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on, now I just want my I just want what any octopus wants: a cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Oh, that was a... Okay, it's like, who are you talking to? Us. I see. Okay, gladiators. Where am I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just back in here. Sorry, there's so much shout chat. I was like, what are they talking about now? Actually normal things for once. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. Reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was gonna rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just the ticket.
I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we'll ascertain all of the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Okay.
Is she in here?
Not me like ruining the espionage.
I was like, there's a fate just popping up.
Oh, there she is. Behold the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us watch from here so as not to set off the girl's famed temper.
How many times must I tell you, there's no cause for concern, the spoil shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Rauban al-Din won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000 fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawal mines to meet my sister.
Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal.
I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Oh, he's out here. You're trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't gonna happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus?
Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu?
Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson?
They're onto me. Preposterous. Could it be that musclehead isn't as stupid as he looked? I see. In any event, I shudder to think of what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me to heave ho.
You've got to be kidding me.
All right, so we're doing some like Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner shtick right now. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer.
I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Hegelina? Says a girl who fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speak of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Damn! I could buy a fancy mount with that. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Eshtimes, sun silk dresses, all luxuries you'd ever want will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the Uldan upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Abby. Wealth is well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hedgelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth, but worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbids one of those prying reporters overhears us. It's my Abby, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe.
A more moving display of sisterly love I've not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in way of prospective clues.
It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagine. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see.
Oh, I saw him back there.
Inspector, did you hear what I just heard?
Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. You think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Not you, you idiot. No need for concern, friends. I've simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary.
Our hero. Well, shall we return to Uldan? The Mythical Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around. Give me a break.
All right. Follow Hildibrand to the gates of Nald. There we go.
Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector.
Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about.
I was just about to say, wasn't Godbert on the quest image for this?
Two bonks now.
This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I forgot all night. There he is. Whoa, my chimera. Who is that half-naked fool?
Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece of the make. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear, and with that we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Mandeville man, if I do say so myself.
That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. It makes me very, like, Hildibrand's talked about his mom. I don't know if we ever get to see her, but it does make me wonder. My initial thought is, you know, like, have you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist? Armstrong's whole family essentially all look the same. They all look like him, man and woman, and in my mind, I want her to look like that, but I have a feeling she probably won't. I think she shows up in the Heaven's Ward quest. Okay. Just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever were one. Who goes there? Enkidu!
Hildy, ravioli, I've been waiting for this day.
Well, looky who we have here. You're quite an intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap?
I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy.
Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver. Even Ultros doing this man dirty? Because this just might be our lucky day.
There is no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Ravioli is a formidable foe.
That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed.
I know not what brings you to do battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts.
Okay.
Ravioli, I will not fall so easily this time.
Well, it looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend.
A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea, yes. Inspiration has struck.
Nobody here but us octopods.
Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend.
Oh, it wasn't just it. Okay, I was like, is he gonna make something shaped like an octopus? No, he's gonna turn him into his next creation. Got it. Oh my god.
Holy shit, what? No, not the limit break sound. Muscleheads, I hate them. Holy shit. Fantastic. "50 meters from relocation and approaching rapidly, start running." The T sparkle, yeah. Good heavens, chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled, and it would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I'd hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? The trouble with truffles. Okay. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Oh, there he is. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm one shabby-looking octopus, I tell ya. They don't pay me enough for this. But that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Funga. Ah, Mr. Ultro's just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us to... Gads, who gave you those ghastly bruises?
Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus.
Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office?
No, whatever gave you that idea? I'm simply fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Bunga.
Inspector, I think there's something alive in there.
That's just me talking to myself. Yes, funga, gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun.
Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still you find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all.
Ravioli, would you come with me for a moment? I feel the stupidity in the air may be contagious.
Okay. I definitely know what's behind that door, but it's not how I expected.
Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precaution to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mythal Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Uldar's taverns and, houses of pleasure. Ah, I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear for your life. Your life is still in danger, Ravio. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to here. Okay. Go here. Let's see, a large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus gathered from the Colosseum. Some of it is still twitching. Oh. Little Moogle crafter. Okay. The back and forth of this, man. Well, let me see what you have found. Here you go. Now what we've here, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails. And what's this? What kind of... Okay, I mean, I guess, yeah. A sack even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Sintgot's Sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Right back over where we just came from. And then we get to go right back afterwards. Jesus. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? What does it say? Stinking sack. Battlefields the day after slaughter smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. Damn. I'm sorry, sir, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, no, did Ultro send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price at that distinctive aroma, they're only the most discerning of customers, or for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I'll stop myself before I start sounding like a mushroom that smells worse than death? Inspector Bryonian, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me and to steal away ravioli here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the hearts of many an Uldan gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let's make haste back to the Colosseum. Okay, this one going pretty quickly. We might actually... I don't know how long the last part of Hildibrand is. We might actually finish A Realm Reborn Hildibrand tonight. Because this... Let me double check. Yeah, this is the last piece of 2.4. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here's the plan, Raviol. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade, understood? Alright. Go speak with Dower Meadow. Killing productivity as usual, yep. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the guild, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Fergus himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Dower Meadow it is. So, what say ya? You ready to get your arses kicked? Ready for battle. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. But yeah, no, I have the list up. Another tab. I mean, this one's 4 parts, but it's been a very quick 4 parts, where 2.3 I think was also 5 parts, but it was like 2 hours. Almost 2.5. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Ravioli, the famed warrior of light? Or who is that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am, did you miss me? I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants take your positions and let the battles begin. All right, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then it's just the 2 of us. I'll take a die. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Okay, look at you go. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for sure. You are next. I bet. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm, literally. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Auntie an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute, roasted truffles?
Braised in a savory sauce just like Mother used to make. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from.
That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long?
The girl's gaze
Gives it away. Open that gate at once.
Hello.
Funga?
What is that monstrosity?
Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps?
Typhon's also from 6. I mean, I assume they had some sort of relation if they were together in the same quest. What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just looking at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles?
Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was that monster all along? The girl played us all for fools.
Damn.
Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus.
You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend.
I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you?
What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Damn! Jesus Christ! Alamegans. Beggars and brutes, a lot of them. We give them a home in our land, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Jesus. The extreme racism coming out. But I just wanted to... my sister.
I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Ravioli here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior Light?
Hey, that's what we want to see. Ultros, Ultros, Ultros.
Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros, and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing when the storm is settled. Be there or miss a battle for the ages.
I was like, what are they looking at? Oh yeah, Hildibrand never came back down. Oh, there he is.
So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus overside crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Ravioli. Let us make for Halatali.
Man. But yeah, that's the good thing about, hold on. About this quest line, CJ, is you really don't need to have any knowledge of 14 whatsoever. It's so standalone. Maybe the best part about doing this too. Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prize for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I can give a nut's arse. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds anything. Yeah, so we go from 1v2 to 7v2. The dragon's neck. Nice. Essentially like a haka. I like it. Use them to get machinists from 30 to 50. First picked up. I don't know. I would rather sit in a queue for 10-15 minutes. Honestly. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, they forfeit the match. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids. All right. Someone here's first time. Okay, bless. God, I forget how limited a level 50 dancer is. I can't dance or anyone, don't got my tech step, don't have flourish. Oh. Got turned into an imp. Oh, did my timer get reset? Did I get turned into an imp again? Man. Severe snort. I can't remember if this isn't the spin, is it? Either way, I think we need to be close. This might be the big blasty. It was. Okay. I did this semi-recently as blue mages, which was a struggle. Oh, god damn it. Snort salt. I think this might be the spin. Yeah. But I actually managed to fail with the blue mage party because we all got knocked off at the same time. Which was just upsetting.
else just happened there, actually. Okay. I've actually only done this one time unsing, so I don't actually know the mechanics. They heal each other, but it's essentially just Typhon will knock you off. And if everyone gets knocked off all at the same time, we lose. As long as one person doesn't get blasted, we're good. And that's GG. Poured it again. I feel like such a sucker. And Ravioli claims the Mithril Cup. Bless. All right. I appreciate you joining me, Temporal. Yet again. Good show, Ravioli. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Speak with Dower Meadow at the Colosseum. I may actually, like, just to be save it for tomorrow. That way we 100% know we'll get through. First thing I see, spawn in Ulda. Hello, my little meow meows. Thank you, Ulda chat. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. So it's gonna be stolen. I was like, the actual thief hasn't really done anything this whole time. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Oh, but here it comes. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Fireworks as a distraction. Also, how big is this Coliseum, man? Fireworks in the middle of a building? Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure, I swear it on the Manderville name. Oh! I think not, Hildegard. Greg,
'Tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired.
Not the laugh track.
Ravioli, you bested me, but not today. You once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear.
Do not mean your skewer.
My spear!
And Kidu, no.
Vile thief, is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once.
Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Oh. Now it's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure I had an issue here or a tissue here somewhere. And Kidu, no! Oh, the ring! Oh. Alas and alack, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend.
Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man.
All the screenshots. What? Wait.
But of course, brilliant father, if the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Well, it'll be just like Dalamud.
If you weren't here when we last did this on Friday, we did go back and watch the 1.0. The whole Dalamud thing is not at all like it's portrayed.
Hildibrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Skyward as only a Manderville man can.
The limit break yet again. Oh.
Father, do you not know your own strength?
Oh, hey, it's them. I was wondering when they were going to make an appearance again. 997, 998, 999. And Kidu's still up there. with the mushroom skewer. Oh, damn. Oh god, what an angle. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. Well. But no matter, I have a feeling that this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you've been a most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells! Guard, seize the fiend at once! Oh, not a bomb. Oh. And he's gone. God, I'm so glad Nashu has no brain cells. She's so great. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. It's just the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus. All for a false treasure? What a fool I've been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said. Was it not? You were thinking of dear Hedgelina and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you at the Nanoa Mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. If anyone will know, he'll live, yeah. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, this ring of inquiry, was his target from the start, but why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intention.
The treaty blade, Azema's virtue, the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history, or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Beladian.
Huh?
If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eosia's greatest museum of Beladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much.
Yes, a museum. Though I'm sure a card will come barreling into frame. Oh, there it is. Wait, how big is that? Wait a minute. Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute. Brody, no. Oh, Typhon's still here. Oh. Uh-huh. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us, but what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks?
Where the 4 treasures of Beladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of the sun. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words.
4 sacred relics from Beladia, the Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Yeah? Consider his targets thus far. An old Don collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul in the brass blades, and now a mining magnate, and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary old Dons would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? You know, that's kind of what I said at the start of this, is like, oh, so like, is it really a bad thing? You know, maybe he deserves to be stolen from? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself?
Aha! Then it will be to his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I'm sure that inspires us with all with great confidence. Oh, the figure again.
Was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles.
All right. And to wrap it up next time on Hildibrand. What's gonna go down? Oh my god, it's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Belladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Holy shit. Or will our hero... Oh, I didn't read the last... Her last vow. I didn't get the last one there, but... God. Oh! Nashi, what you got for us? The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how do they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. There's the goblin again, and keep with it. Incredible. But the final part, is that her? No, there's 2 people here. We have not, I realized when we were talking about Hildibrand's mom, I was like, I hope we get to see her. And then I made the comparison to Fullmetal Alchemist, and then I realized I did the exact same thing that Havoc did in Fullmetal Alchemist, where Armstrong's family doesn't actually look like Armstrong. There was just a very vivid animated thought bubble of Havoc thinking his entire family would have the same face and body type as Armstrong. Which it not turning out to be true. Honestly, a tragedy. But I'm still picturing that as like just Hildibrand in a dress is Hildibrand's mom, you know? I'm sure it won't be. So I'm only setting myself up for disappointment, but you know. Anyway, Shades of Silda. Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn in the Phantom Thief case. I was wondering when you'd show up, Ravioli. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. Oh? If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan's society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene. Leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer, the message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Well, we know there's still another figure looming about. So there's the Phantom Thief. Well, I mean, technically he is a Phantom Thief, but he might be a front runner because there's still gray, non-distinct silhouette man running around. But also, if there's a notorious thief going around, why not just fake the cards and start framing him as your own crimes, you know? You get away with it for free.
Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. A lot of people. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye has been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Ravioli? FFXIV 2 of the Four Sisters do? Oh, do they? Okay, so maybe I was half right then. It's been a few years since I watched it. I need to rewatch for like the 5th time. Sit down, rewatch all of it. The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you know who. The Sunsilk Tapestries. How you doing, Dorian? I just want to meet the woman who looked at Gobert and said yes. I want to marry that one. There's probably a lot that would choose that. Though to be fair, I think most of Godbird is very much the male gaze, right? So we'll see. I just realized, oh, look at this little ghost. Little Yin. I think I've seen that on the web shop, but I've never seen it in game. I didn't know it glowed. He's cute. Well, so this guy was here yesterday, just AFKing here, I guess. Oh, Wyman. Hello. Well, now if it ain't my favorite venture and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter, long with him. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help two of my best mates, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ul'dah has more than his fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right dither. Word has it, they have formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Sorry, Ul'dah chat distracted me. There's a man in chat with the name Chad Thundermember, because Thundercock, presumably would be either taken or... Oh, he's right there! Or against TOS. He's like, you're all too tired for some Chadversation, huh? I understand. Anyway, I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thieves... Oh, yeah, okay. The Sultan Sworns aren't like to be forthcoming with the information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Ravioli. Oh, that's Ellie talking. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the swarm. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play the hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Ravioli, time is of the essence. He's got the RP tag because, of course, we're in Ul'dah. It's like I very much needed to inspect it. I don't know what happened before we got here, but someone replied to, I think we all just find you strange. Okay. In response to, oh, no conversation. There's the little piggy thing again. Yeah, I need that. I'm so glad I found out I was missing those custom deliveries. Where am I going? Alchemist Guild. Okay. That's shout chat, so everyone in this old dog can read what's going on. Hold on. What? No, I'm here for the drama. Hold on. I think we just find you weird. How so? I find it mildly entertaining. But in a laughing at you way, not a laughing with you way. And it also makes you funnier, but like in a bad way. And he's like, such is my life and it made me stronger. Which is why I have thick skin in social interactions with women in real life. That took a turn somewhere. Seek out information on Scott. Ah, here we go. Humphrey. Why are you... Oh, it's like, why are you so familiar? This is the dude from the start of Hildibrand, right? With the bald guy. Only authorized personnel are allowed it. Oh, bugging me with a broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's Adventure and Company and the catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, if it isn't the self-styled Warrior of Light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me. To the depths of me soul, like, I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Oh, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the mates who united me with my role model. He'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. I'm assuming that's Phyllis, but I've never seen it spelled that way. Though, granted, I think the only time I've ever seen it... Well, no, I've seen it spelled the same way as it is in Animal Crossing. Like, it's just like old people. Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it seemed. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything high. Prince Charming from Shrek. I can see that. Definitely. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that we may shed light on recent events. Oh. Dang, you got a granny name. Unfortunate. The pleasure's mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here on one ravioli formioli. Yes? Hello? You know ravioli? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Okay. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Bryodian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, ravioli, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me, and don't move an ill. What? Inspector, what is that in your... demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the oh, okay. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vespa Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The band of thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to procure a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ul'dah, the last of the four lost relics of Belladia? I fear not. I've poured through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these four relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. Well, there's your problem. Don't take serious scholars. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. 4? How many of us are there? I guess it depends on who we're gonna say is the 4. Because it's us. I'm sure Hildibrand will be considered one of the 4. And then it's a mix of Briardi and Ellie and cat girl's name, who I can't remember right now. Legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Balladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strength. All artifacts of Balladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, milady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We'd be most grateful for any assistance you could offer.
A lady asks and a gentleman answers. Cast all worry from your heart, milady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. As he's suffocating in the background. A shame, that. Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar mayhap. Oh, no, that, of all things. Those are the gladiator undies. I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the death of 2 or more even as we speak, but we must take action, and quickly. Understood, milady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice.
Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use.
Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Ravioli, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use.
Yeah, just fly from Horizon. Running around throwing pocket sand at people's faces. Essentially sounds like what we're gonna do. But like, do I have no, it's not in my key items currently. I'm interested in the description of it. Is this a body? So there's this like interesting thing. There's a point in A Realm Reborn MSQ where you're going around carrying literal corpses, but they're flowers in your inventory. So are these flowers or are these bodies? Oh, okay, flowers.
Flowers, yes, this is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares.
What do you think you're doing, huh? Huh? Hello? Haggard hag. I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of me poor boy. You dared defile his memory, huh?
1,000 pardons, milady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean...
Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. He'll run or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy.
We're coming back to the zombies from the start? We going full circle?
A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard the horrors of Sildee? Aye, or the sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by Sildon alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead. And his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitor Spurn. They turned my boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Swarm. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the boy away before I could so much as pay me last respects. The traitor Spurn. I had heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? Sildin, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildin would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Sildin died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom, Okay, old lady.
Go back to bed.
Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Veladia and the power they hold. The power to exact justice. A specter of Sildee has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of those history books. Never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildee. But you did, and now we're all doomed. Doomed! Doomed!
Well, the hysteria hit real hard. They gotta carry like 5 full bodies out of the sands, but they're just inventory flowers. Yeah. That bleeding horse sun's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. Feel it in... No. Is this the dude with the... No. Wait, what happened to your hair? Where did it go? He regained so much hair.
Most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that was it. For all of a fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand just to twist a knife an extra ilm.
Damn. It just wore off and said, all right, time's up. Poof.
Mountebank? Charlatan? I'll find that.
What? Charlatan, I've heard. What is this? Google. A person who deceive, yeah, but like...
Mountebank.
Mountebank. Yeah, I've never heard that. It's the same thing as a charlatan. Where does this even come from? Italy. Ah, the Italians did this. Okay, blame them.
I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls.
Damn. Mid RP, yep. Sibling strife. Hildibrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. It's all become clear to me now that dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Ah. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries, since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. Of course, our course of action is clear. Or as such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of this specter's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless, the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations.
Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildee might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need.
You can count on me, Inspector Bryardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, I shall not escape my inspector's eye. Actually, I think probably take about the same amount of time. Just like fly right in here and just walk down the street, or teleport to Old Daw and then Ethernet over here.
Gods be good, you're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feuds between Ul'dah and Sildee, are you?
Minical ruins. I don't remember. I no idea.
Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The 5th astral era was an age of untold wonders when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with the many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nations of Belladia some 8 centuries ago. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladia civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Okay. Lore of all of that. Is Coco Bussy here? I was talking about him the other night. There's Coco Bookie. No, I don't think he sits in here. Ravioli? Don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're here not for your studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildee. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. Not a cult display. Yeah. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildee weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildin knowledge was horrific beyond belief. A power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. Ugh. But riddle me this, friend, who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sildee, Ul'dah and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not. And neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I've said enough already. Ugh. The weather's slightly starting to change, and my allergies are killing me today. Greetings, traveler. Would you learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen sultanate of Sildee? I was like, all this talk of Sildee, like, this is like super background lore stuff that I was just like, I don't know what's being talked about. I don't even know the ramifications of most of most of it, or its relevance really either. The 2 city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battle fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares, in a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers. Sildin alchemists devised the most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they've employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it. No, it is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Whoever they are, whenever they were, they had zombie potion. We got that much at least. You don't say. It's every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildee. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Belladia and civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals. And when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was their rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sildee. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Okay. Is this Sildee thing... Is that like a place that I can go to? You would think the ruins of it would exist somewhere, right? My ever loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? The Criterion dungeons we're about to get is called the Sildee Subterrane. Ah. Huh. Indeed, as it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildee. The two... Oh yeah, isn't the acronym for that, ASS? I think that was like the biggest takeaway, that is like, is the abbreviation for the dungeon content is just gonna end up being ASS. Two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildee employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sildee, who seeks vengeance against those who reduce his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildin statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. Ah, yes. Make him do a YouTuber apology. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of the grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildee. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildin connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder's victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? You just gotta sit down, big sigh. Look, I know what I did was bad. I'm sorry. I should never have zombified people. I realize that now. I learned from my mistakes. And then you gotta make sure you start crying halfway through. And then you gotta turn off your comments. You're not allowed to have comments on those. A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him in said he had a most frightening air about him.
Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Lily speaks of just might know something.
You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like the strain of brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, I was like, it was someone getting the real questions going here, right here, as I was teleporting away. Tough question for everyone here. What is the worst fruit? and the only person who answered before I left was Honeydew, they are correct. 100%, they are correct. If you got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mythal Eye, never blinking, all-seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions.
Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces.
Me, a thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client await. I thought I recognized that voice. Refined voice?
Oh no, it's you. Lady Dorilla, well met indeed. Pray tell whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening.
What? I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Browdy, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? You know, given how you act, I would have expected you to live, I don't know, somewhere like extremely upscale. Got it. Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about... yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. Yes, they, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless, something more valuable than any mere trinket. You learn to stop treating your child as a slave? All right, I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor Spurn, was it? And his card speaks of 5 victims. It got me thinking, Sildi, 5 victims? The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth, I'm not familiar with the name. If you would be. On account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see. Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me.
False knowledge, pray tell. Just what sort of knowledge might that be?
Those balls, there it is. Don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob, his name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was gonna set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard us back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob might be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless, he knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how all that works, but Hobbs got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims and had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew what he'd be next.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured us for a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger even as we speak.
Compared to other melons, I don't even like most melons, I feel. Well, I say most. I had like maybe 4 different melons. So half of the ones I've had I do not like. Where am I going? Well, honeydew is like, it's like eating perfume. I hate that shit. Oh. I do know the Thal's Balls thing is like, yeah, is just a dev joke. I am aware of that. I just don't think, because I've skipped so much dialogue in this game, I don't think I've actually ever seen Thal's Balls used or noticed it in anything I've read until just then. But I've known about it, and I know in most recent Alliance raid, they also made use of Thal's Balls in a more physical representation. Master Hobbs, everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie! Oh, hunger, I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Ravioli, do what you must. Honeydew is the LaCroix of melons. Damn. That's why Pharaohs likes it. This makes sense. Yes, my first-hand knowledge, oh wait, Hildibrand. My first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the dead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. I love that. A message. And then there was one. Oh, there they are again. There it is again. Something the matter, Inspector? Nashu. I couldn't remember her name earlier. And she hasn't said anything this whole time. Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. Oh, I thought I clicked. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let's return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You'll do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her.
If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave, but pray be wary. Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know.
Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when that fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, the Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? Oh, he's still... I thought he had clued in that was not the Phantom Thief, but no, he's still... Okay. As they look away, yeah. Okay, he's still... Okay. I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me.
A secret vow? Ho ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report.
I don't like that whole situation, he like fell in love with her. You saved my life. It's like, oh, by the way, you might be gorgeous. Hold on. When it's just like, oh yeah, that was us. Alchemist Guild. A fourth victim. I'll have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiter of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody oh, Ellie. Miss Ellie, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions before I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ha! Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a Sultan-sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something's amiss. Oh! The thief of many faces? Think we would find our man like this?
Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic is it puissance?
I never know how to... Your fucking face. I never know how to say that right.
I declare this case closed. I return the sachet to you, Miss Phyllis. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case.
While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy?
Oh! A double mask?
What is the meaning of this? Ingenious, a double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This dude talked to us earlier. One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp.
Unless the thief was not wearing a mask? Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie?
What? No, that's impossible.
Of course, it's all making perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks as the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus she hatched a plan to...
My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper, it's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultan, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces and enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. Oh, I was like, oh, they're back there. And now the game is truly afoot.
Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu?
Alright, it's getting extra spicy. Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. Oh, wait, those are Nashu. Oh no, now there's a fake Nashu. I think he literally stumbled face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But do not worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. Honestly, yeah. Trying to disguise yourself as Nashu. It's the same as we talked about trying to impersonate Hildibrand. You're not stupid enough. You can't. Beneath the mask. Not even the shockingest turn of events will deter the famed agent of inquiry. My ever-loyal associates, we must find Elian quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiter of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than...
Hildibrand Mandate.
me. Mind you, it's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speak of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector over here!
Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
Sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just...
Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us, Ravioli. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings.
I wonder what the tell is gonna be. It's gonna be like, you don't smell like bombs, or something else. Where's Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too? Water-stained letter. Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Water stain. Trust no one and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Is it Godbert? Yeah, it is. The framing of that as a Lalafell, fantastic.
If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Ravioli. I was in the area of a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend? Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander don't, not the oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would not be pleased.
Okay. So do I actually have it? Yeah. Unveiling powder. An alchemical creation that serves to dispel glamours. Okay.
If the sender speaks true, the villain now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond a reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Ravioli. Let's say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss.
Okay. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is a phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Bryodian told me all about it. Who'd have thought Miss Ellie was a phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Something just isn't right. Beheaded sprat. No, I was thinking the same thing. If I actually get a choice, I'm definitely going to throw it at all the wrong people first, just to see what happens.
Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. Stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse.
Versus this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence.
I question the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here?
Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us.
Inspector Bryodian, I should hope you are not doubting me.
While I'm convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect, the thief who has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identity.
An astute observation, my gangly friend. I say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder ravioli here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there?
What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be.
Damn, okay. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nasho, and Ravioli here. Nasho and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I.
Really reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything.
Of all times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville
man.
doing only what a Manderville
Can.
From the peaks of Quarthus to Thanalan, Manderville.
Man, you're the best, Inspector.
A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, it does not work. Indubitably the true Nashu. I never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours.
Oh! Wrinkles! Wrinkles! Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... Genius, Inspector?
The charade is up, Miss Ellie.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, you look different, but I was like, I mean, could have just also had a mask on literally the entire time, too. Oh, come on. No. Huron woman. Truths untold. Oh, I never... Hold on. Who is this unfamiliar woman and what secrets does she hold? Seven hells done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Bryardian, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Cece? Ceci? Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? Oh, why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildin aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encounter the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity.
Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes?
Justice. 400 years ago, old on dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say that it was Sildin that turned their own men into zombies. I mean, the winners write history, right? The histories lie. And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Old Da that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie.
What this madness you speak, woman?
Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A mass crusader of justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the street. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magic. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by assembling 4 secret relics from Valadia, 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildi before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Uldan. No wait, you'll all be dead. Preposterous. But first you, my dear. You will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland, lest your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies.
I think not, Miss Cece.
All right. Is this where we find out he actually has been a zombie the whole time? Because he's gonna be like unaffected. You idiot. Just for once, could you not get in the way? This is mom. Oh no. God, Bert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day.
I knew it. That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife.
This is the true power of an Omni-crafter. She used a hammer, now a pan. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother?
This is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's time to send a warrior's pulse racing. What? Prepare yourself, Ravioli. The time of our final confrontation is nigh.
Is that your name? I was like, this, I don't know who this is, so I'm assuming that's her name speaking. Hippopotos for brains, you overstuffed buffoon, my beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse. If you hadn't bloody noticed. Yeah, okay. You, ravioli or something, was it? It's like, please don't hurt me. Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-arsed husband here, and look what he got me. Look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Hey, Endless. Good lord, she is fantastic. She may not look like what I had imagined, but what an entrance. He fell out of the wall. Oh, and Kido's just like, you good? Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in age, and just look at him, he's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy: a phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple: a tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Sintgot at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive.
Oh, that's smart, ye gods. Hildy, you're looking none too hard of yourself.
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now are you going to accompany Ravioli here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall?
But of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Since God's sundries, was it? Come now, Ravioli, there's work to be done.
Inspector Hildibrand's mother? Yep. Jesus. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for.
But, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance.
I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal.
And you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
I need to meet you at the markets. Who? Oh! As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to share. To a share.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Ravioli here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Nice, thanks.
I'll take me if that wasn't Avila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Ravioli? And with this, our task here is done. Now, let us find this traitor named Guest.
How is this gonna turn? Because it's still got a turn to take. I know that much. Chamber of Rule, okay. Oh. Ah, okay. The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gil for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthy man. Damn. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep.
But after the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, milady, may I have this dance. What? No. Get him out of here. Ravioli, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the lapis maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell the preening fops and scruffy adventures and share dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. He's like, yeah, we in there, boys. Provided you first provide my good friend Ravioli with a bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks. Oh, let's go. You know this man? If that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Thanks.
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think that he was this beloved by so many. Clearly, this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Ravioli, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him.
Yeah, just run. I love that, like, every person from each part is coming back. Just for, like, a contrived convenience, really, but it's funny. I like it. Just the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. Yeah. Oh, oversoul rags, powder cloth taken from the raiment of a powerful wraith, and twice distilled water. A second pass through an alembic has removed nearly all the impurities once contained in this water. Bloody brilliant. I take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Thal, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet. That should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that now feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Ravioli, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildi ruins. We must go there with all haste. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the 7 hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake.
Ravioli, my strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah and for our friend Hildy.
You remind me of my husband, what with having you more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice.
Damn. I'm a warrior, not an... Yes, milady.
Greg at the market board. I love it.
I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear is simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Ravioli. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Ravioli and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I, no. Only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You're a fine bird and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Ravioli could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Egads, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me, and what? The crystals, where have they gone?
Fancy meeting you here, old friend.
That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so?
And the crystal, are you telling me the spray painted green chicken used the power of the fire crystals to become the real Enkidu? All right. Her last vow. This is the last piece. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moon-sick maid digging around at the XIV excavation site with her mind set on turning Uldan to land of the walking dead. You're concerned for Hildy's most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy, dearest, isn't gonna let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Summoned as a primal. I mean, essentially the same way. Used crystals and a lot of faith and love, calling out for Enkidu. Sounds like a primal to me. We managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to do so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with this traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. Your only hope, Ravioli, even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Ravioli. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. All right. A flying gorilla? Probably. I don't know what mount I just had, but I do have a flying gorilla mount, and it carries me like a football.
To think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along. I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries.
I went to talk to Nashu, but his hitbox is so big. Miss Ellie, I thought we were friends. Ravioli, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow, should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Uldon dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. That's too. There's too many of them. Ah! I was like, I don't think there is.
All in a day's work for a Manderville man. The limit break.
Oh my god, what? Holy shit. Hey, Gilgamesh, let's go. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 films under.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's sperm. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Balls. There it is again. Is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it?
He just accepted it. Yeah, that's me. It's a shame to lose you, Ravioli, warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Yes. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors of light shall descend to the righteous glare. Bugging me with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. The shining. It's bald dude. They are 4 gentlemen of light.
Just so, my good man, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me?
Yeah! We meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I rip them clean from your bloody head. Damn. Hello there, Mr. Eleazar. Oh, you're looking absolutely resplendent today.
Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. Holy shit. You know what? I said that at the start. It's like, well, maybe he was like actually undead this whole time, so it won't have effect. It was close enough. When we heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. And immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. Incredible. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Bryodian, you said there was something you would tell me when it was all through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Eddie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something. Someone with whom I intend to never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Damn, okay. Prison wife. Is that the paladin lady? The paladin job quest. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite. Nay, restore history, but know this. I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. In the background. All right, Greg, how are we doing this? There's finally no more interruptions. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Ravioli's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be the treaty blade, then the true one at that? None other, and I would have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I must speak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? I don't know what to give Enkidu. He's big bird. I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent. Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and next thing I knew, there she was!
Is the primal theme, yep.
By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartful plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu.
You know, wait, and he summoned this primal. So Enkidu, is Enkidu the first primal summoned through normal means? Because I thought it was Susano, but wait, no, that's... I think Enkidu is technically the first one. Not through the Ashen's fucked up, corrupted way with thralls and whatnot. The tempering. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Yeah, this is 2.5. And Susano's not until 4.0. So yeah.
Ravioli, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for a climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu, to the skies!
Two against one. That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Ravioli, to Amdapor.
This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I'm gonna send word to the Scions at once. It's like, oh, Scion here. All good. Oh, but of course, I had nearly forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Ravioli, your only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Holy shit. All right. And boop. Bless. I need to pick these up, honestly. They're so good. The ranger poses. All right. Oh, I need to speak to, oh, Hildibrand. I was like, well, I don't technically have it yet.
Is that you, Ravioli? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I'll be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you with to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Ravioli. Yes, just go on ahead. I will be along directly. There we go. Battle in the big keep. So he wasn't shoved. Hey, the little elephant. He wasn't shoved down here by something. He just like, oh, hey, there's something in the ground. All right. Yep. They're actually on the, oh, there it is. Here. I won't talk about it. They're actually the like main thumbnail for the emote. Yeah. So it's just if you're a male Lalafell, you get that. Otherwise, everyone else is flat on the ground. Oh no, 1 DPS. There we go. Oh shit, wait. Oh, thank God. Okay. I didn't play last night. I couldn't remember if I turned these on or off. They're still on.
At long last, we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha ha!
All right. I actually quite enjoy this fight. There we go. Run towards your partner if you are. There you go. They ran toward you. So many chickens. Who is not chicken? There's only 3 of us not chicken right now. Ow. Oh, I see. 1 healer up, and they're a chicken. Ow, that hit way... Yep. Let's see. Nope. Pain. I'm pretty sure we got fairly close. If I remember correctly. I think you only need to take out Enkidu to get to the next section. Damn. Apparently, if you're a chicken, you get in the wind. That's a mechanic I actually didn't know about. Not slow. Another white wind. Oh. Oh, I missed. Shit. Oh, there's like maybe avoid the wind? I don't know anymore. Let's see. I didn't do anything negative to me. I think it might remove it. It might turn into a giant cyclone otherwise. I don't know. A Realm Reborn mechanics. Who the hell knows? Alright, Enkidu down. There we go.
Me run away? I was but seeking out a more suitable spot to celebrate my victory. But enough exposition, now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time. The mightiest warrior ever to grace the ocean stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself.
Oh, he Morven. Oh, yes. Chain looks like it's on EV. Yeah. Always hits a healer. Oh, there's another one still. I didn't even see that one over there.
Something truly shocking.
When's Gilgamesh EX? I love this fight so much. It's simple, but it's, I don't know, something about it's very satisfying. All the attacks he has to dodge. Oh, in chain. We have one melee to LB.
To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. The Treaty Blade too I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. And spare me.
Hell yeah.
Man, he drops the Enkidu minion.
Bless. With that most gentlemanly.
Never, never again. This I do solemnly swear.
All right. Appreciate the queuing help as always. Time for the wrap up. Chicken and Enkidu is back.
Not, I lied again like a rug. Oh, I killed me.
Like a rug.
You can take that fusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power and not save of the strongest of swords. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon.
No, he's gonna take my fairy chakrams.
For as sure as day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as my own. Till we meet again.
But ho, Ravioli, have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once and we shall deliver a coup de grace together. The battle's already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have been for naught. Have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Not the Zodiac weapon, yeah, actual valuables. Everyone is here. Ravioli, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade.
Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and beautiful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildee. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of... spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. But I wouldn't have given to see it. the ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Zema's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legend differs as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens.
Over here, friends. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, return with tidings most triumphant. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you.
Yes, yes, just like that, I swear unto you, then...
My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation?
Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon.
Oh! Skyward ho!
Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye.
It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Mandeville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art.
So in the end, the Sildin incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Balladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard.
Oh! It's still going. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Oh! Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there. Till we meet again. Incredible. So, do we get one last... Oh! Oh, it's every NPC involved. Yes, Hildibrand will return. We're the Coblin, though. Oh, they're the Coblin. There it is. Oh shit, another card. Beautiful. You have completed. There we go. So doing that also will reward you with the most gentlemanly emote. This, of course. A wind-up Hildibrand minion. And of course, his outfit. And that is A Realm Reborn's Hildibrand. Looney Tunes exit for the Coblin. Yep. It was very good. Very, very good. I've always wanted to read through it. There is still more, but that was the biggest chunk, going through all of A Realm Reborn's Hildibrand. I actually don't know where the next piece actually begins. Can I get a just out in the pillars? Okay. In Ishgard. It was pretty great, yeah.